Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from our low province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 30th day of December 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform where we preach the gospel of both mental and physical liberation. Please join us on Radio Biafra London. You can listen to this hallowed platform in many parts of Biafra land, including Ebony Cross River and some other parts of Imo State, Olo, and other parts, even in some part of Anambra State. You can be listening on CHK 102.1, 102.1 on FM frequency modulation, and you'll be hearing our voice live and direct. Also, we are live on satellite. We are live on free-to-air satellite in every part of the world. You know, satellite covers the world. We are live on satellite. You can also listen via our application IPOB Community Radio. IPOB Community Radio. If you haven't downloaded or you see anybody that have not downloaded, please, it is in the Play Store. The best gift you can give to the person is to tell him, please download IPOB Community Radio. It is in your Google application, Play Store. IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Also, in addition, you can download Simple Radio. Simple Radio is also on Google application, Simple Radio. Once you are in Simple Radio, you now scroll and search for Radio Biafra London, because Simple Radio has different types of radio stations, or it contains different radio stations of the world, different countries. So you just have to search for Radio Biafra London. The same applies to Radio Garden. If you can download the Radio Garden, and you'll be listening to this voice of liberation, this Radio Biafra that is for the defense of freedom. You can also visit our home page, our website, www.ipob.org. www.ipob.org. There you can click on live broadcast, and you'll be hearing, you'll be listening. Also, in the other part of you, in a section, you can see donate. That donation is for the sustenance of ESN, Eastern Security Network. ESN, that is in charge of maintaining security against the Fulani headsmen, militias, jihadists, and marauders in our land that have been unleashed of finance supported by the Nigerian government, indirectly by Britain, in order to make sure that they keep on bleeding us, in order to make sure that they keep on tilting the equilibrium so that it will never balance, that they keep on tilting so that we continue fighting and they continue stealing what belongs to us. Britain continue stealing because the British, I don't know how they are convinced that, look, that the restoration of Biafra will remove them or stop them from getting crude oil from our land. That is not true. All that we are asking is, you know, what is good for British, for the Britons, is also good for us. We are all human beings. We have to treat each other as, you know, equal human beings, where we can do business together in a win-win situation, instead of this British stealing, this looting, complete looting of the British Empire. I say it, looting. That is what they are engaging in. And, you know, once you are kleptomaniac, once you are accustomed to looting, stealing, you can no longer stop it. I am telling you honestly. Once you are accustomed to stealing, you can no longer stop it. it becomes very, almost impossible for you to stop. That is what Britain is doing. Because is an imperial government. From time immemorial, they have been accustomed to looting from every part of the world, putting problems and looting everything. Go to British museums. What you see are looted antiquities from every part of the world, including Biafra, India, every part of the world. Look at the diamond being worn by the late Queen Elizabeth. It was looted from India and from South Africa. That is it, because they are kleptomaniac. So, in order to stop looting, to stop stealing, it's not easy for them. Anytime they call for, oh, we have to give visa, we want to give visa to 500,000 Africans. Oh yeah, they knock again, blow whistle. Goats, lower animals, go. We need nurses that can be caring for caregivers. We need the nurses in order to come and be packing the poo-poo of our old men and women here in England. And Africans, including Biafrans, will run. That is what makes them, it makes Britain feel like they are demigod. They continue, financing wars everywhere so that they will be looting everything. But we are here to tell them that tyranny does not last forever. That is why I love what this political scientist, Eric Lee, a Chinese political scientist, what he said. I want you to listen, please. He made a very big point. I think either in a dinner, in a conference, or in a dinner gala. And people kept quiet. Because the West, Americans, all of them are there. And I want you to listen. Listen to it, to this.
Return for the 50th and your bet today that in 25 years when we return for the 50th anniversary of the Nesca conference, that
you're very welcome.
that China will not be dominating the world at that time. And I'll wager that bet for two reasons. One is because I don't believe China.
Let me tell you something. A killer does not allow somebody to stay at his back with a machete. That is one Igbo adage. A killer. So, what the West, they are clamoring, they are shouting. Propaganda. Dispelling propaganda everywhere through their media. Oh, China is going to dominate the world. For them, once you are doing well, you want to live well like them, do well like them, they say it's dominance. Which means they want to dominate, they want to continue dominating. But that is what this man is disputing. He said, no, China does not want to dominate the world. Look, I'm not in any way defending anybody or any country, but I am making analysis as it is, saying things as it is. That is our work here. Continue listening. He said the West is jittery, saying that China wants to dominate the world. But he laughed. He said, no, China does not want to dominate the world. Because, anytime you are trying to come up as a non-caucus, world caucus, the West will be jittery. Oh, this one wants to dominate. No, we will not allow him. I get TPI. We will crush him. No. Oh, this one will not have nuclear weapons, but they have all these nuclear weapons. No, if you have it now, we challenge us. No, we dominate. Because they know that they are dominating. Everything concerning them is about dominating and pushing everybody down. That is why when you want to rise up, when you want to better the lives of your people as a country, they come, no, you want to dominate, because they are afraid of what they are doing. because that is their character. They dominate. They destroy people. They use Agent Orange in Vietnam War. They make rules for others why they are exempted from it. Listen to what this man said.
China intends to dominate the world. And number two is, even if they did, they would fail at it because we moved way beyond the age of dominance.
The man said we moved past the age of dominance in this world. That is the reality that many Western countries are not trying to buy. That human evolution is going to the extent whereby domination will be near impossible. No more age of domination, because people are rising up from everywhere. That is what they don't want to accept it. And that is why they are ready to make sure even that this world is destroyed for them to dominate. That is what this Chinese Eric Lee is trying to lecture them. He's trying to lecture them that the age of dominance, one person or one country dominating this world, the age is over. That is what the West don't want to hear. They thought that we are still in 16th century, 17th century, when they are going the age of discovery, when they are going everywhere, routing everywhere, they think that mindset is still what is in their hand, that others will never come up, that they continue keeping everybody down. But as this man is saying, the age of dominance, we are way past the age of dominancy.
I think it'll be difficult for any one power to dominate the world. It's the wrong mindset.
It will be difficult for any world power, one country, to dominate every other. It is no more tenable. It is untenable. That is the reality. That is the reality. I am telling you. It is no more a time where one country dictates for everybody and you must be like that, you must go their way, otherwise. We are going to the world of multipolarism. For your information, it is the reality facing everybody. It is the reality. Multipolarism. Because people are now opening the world. The population is getting wiser and wiser and wiser, politically and technologically, otherwise. Therefore, this world will never continue being in unipolarism. Continue listening.
But let me just say this.
Listen.
In my lifetime, just in my career, peaceful rise has already happened. It's a fact on the ground. We went from a poor agrarian country to a behemoth that that is China today.
This man, I continue listening to this man in this state, and I continue having a retrospect on what he said. He said in his lifetime that China has been transformed into a behemoth, a giant, a very big giant from nothing in his lifetime. Do you know that in the 1970s, China was nothing? Who is China? Who was China? That we are just a poor agrarian country. In the 70s, Nigeria was far more better than China. You don't know that? Far, far, far more better than China. But you know what? They made use of their assets. And what is their asset? Their number one asset is a human being, their population. Their number one capital asset is their population. They put their population to work. Remember, America tried very hard to thwart them. I could remember Chinaman Square. American Western media carry this, they try to use it in order to do what? To instigate problems in China, wars, civil wars, and everything. Oh no, they are not democratic. Oh. They activated some students, their agents in China, in order to cause confusion as of that time. Oh no, they have to, and they were reporting it. Why did they want to go to the Western imposed democracy that is that is wreaking havoc today in Africa, so that they will be able to control China? that is the truth. Because once China cowed down that time and started forming political parties as America dictates, oh, you have to form PDP, form Chinese this, and China say, no, we have our system. They have one party, for your information, the Communist Party, that is ruling China from the time of Tiananmen till today. They are under Communist Party, but that is their type of democracy. It is modeled by them. I don't know whether people understand. It is modeled by them according to their need, according to their system. They modeled it by themselves. The West tried to impose their own type of democracy on them, what they are using today in order to wreak Africa, havoc in Africa. China resisted. China cracked down on anybody. The same thing that happened in Russia in during the fall of Soviet Union, 89, 90, 91. All America, the West, they sent all their virus, NGOs. They sent all of them to Russia. Oh, we want to teach you how to govern yourself. You have to be democratic, form parties, in order to destroy them. For your information. That's why I like Vladimir Putin. No, that is I hear him. I hear Vladimir Putin, honestly speaking, the way he turned Russia around and restored their glory. Otherwise, in their America wanted to destroy them and put them inside their pockets, like make them as ordinary country, maybe like Spain or Italy. So that whenever America say jump, they say, sir, how high do you want us to jump? They maintain their independence. Say no, you have your system. You cannot impose your system on us. That is your way of life. Is it not what you are preaching? That is it. The worst mistake African countries made is accepting the imposition of this Western type of democracy that is wreaking havoc on us today. That is the worst error they committed. Instead of developing their own system of governance. That is why today somebody like Chinedu is a CIA agent. He, a CIA asset. He's running Nigeria. So America, the West is running Nigeria through our political leaders. That is the reality. That is the truth. They don't. Do you hear where in the budget or addressing the nation, all these Nigerian presidents talk about development of the assets, the human resources in Nigeria? Even if they talk about it, it's only mere lip service. Do they ever do it? Do they ever do it? I was scrolling the other day. I saw one of our brothers. He met in Lagos of somebody, one boy, Enugu, that built one car, one multi-purpose car as a Biafran in Lagos. And he stopped. He was interviewing. There is something that struck me. The boy said, hey, please help me. If I can, I had offer even to travel to England. And our brother, which he made a mistake. I made a statement I didn't even expect of him. He said, no, what of America? Maybe America will be better. I said, which means we have come to accept every black person or Nigerian in particular has come to accept that our land does not deserve inventors. Do you see how they destroy our mentality? I was expecting the man to say, no, you stay here. We have to rally around the support so that you put your talent in order here so that it will be for the benefit, our own benefit. He said, no, what America? No, I think America will be better for you to travel. Which means our people have that mentality that no, once you are talented, you are not for the zoo. Biafra land is not your portion because they don't deserve it. You have to travel to America. These are the people where you showcase your talent. In one way, I don't blame them. But in another way, that is a very wrong mentality. You know, they are destroying us in Nigeria or through Nigeria, little by little. They are destroying us to the extent that in few years' time more, everybody will believe that in Africa will be chaff, complete chaff. Nothing good comes from Africa. That is the mentality they are trying to build, not create, build in our brains, in African brains. Once you are talented in something or the other, no, you are looking to travel. After all, that is it. What of footballing? What of sports? What of sports? Let me finish. There is one thing this man said I want to bring out before I continue what I was saying.
Behemoth in every respect. Okay. Yet, no country has been invaded. Not a single shot fired. No violence. And if you look at human history, the rise of every power, from Athenian Empire to the Roman Empire to the British Empire to America's manifest destiny, to the rise of modern Germany and modern Japan, Ottoman Empire, every single one of them, their rise was accompanied by tremendous bloodshed, colonization, wars, massacres, okay? And China's rise to date has been bigger and faster than them all.
Yeah, I love what happened. Oh God, I hope you see my timeline. Maybe you have seen this video. I love watching the video. Just watching it. The man broke something in the midst of the Western juggernauts. He told them the truth in their face. And after everywhere kept quiet. I read the man's body language that yes, he planned it. That I have to tell these people in their face. And you know what? What he said, is it not reality? He said China has risen up in every aspect of life, civilization, technology, every aspect. Are you going to talk about trade without talking about China? Are you going to talk about technology without mentioning China? Which fact of life, which facet of life in the world of today? China that was even 70s, even 80s, you are nothing. Nothing. Today they are dinosaur, world dinosaur. They have the largest GDP, largest economy in the world, number one. Now, the man said they were able to achieve this and very fast in his lifetime. He grew up in a China or an agrarian China, peasant China, that we are dying of hunger. But in his lifetime, China grew up, developed so fast to become a dinosaur in the world stage. And do you know what? Without firing a shot. He said they did something that humanity have never seen before. And I applaud him. It's truth. You know, when we hear the truth, we are attracted to the truth. He mentioned, he said, look at the rise of Ottoman Empire from imperial United Kingdom, imperialism of United Kingdom, to imperial Japan, to the rise of the West, even Germany, before Second World War, and the present American manifest, all are characterized by war, invading of countries, colonization, massacres, everything, before they can reach to where they are as world powers. But it is only China that did their own without invading any single country. Can't we learn? You know, sometimes we learn. For some people in this struggle that think that, oh, only water is how you are going to get it. Listen, there are many ways to kill a rat. If you don't get it, forget it. There are different ways of killing a rat. If you want, you carry a rat, why you shinala? If you want, if you want, you put it in a hot water or in a cold water and close it. Or in any, there are different ways of killing a rat. You check the one that works for you. China did what no other country have done. All these imperial powers, world powers have done. All of them, they rose up to where they are or where they were as world players by shedding bloods in every country they went, by doing all kind of colonization, everything. But China did their own in their own way without interfering in countries' governance. They use brain. That is why when we tell you that now, you need to understand. You need to follow the leadership because they know the way. The leadership of IPOB. They know they know the way. That is why they are leading. Are you hearing me? Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But in his temporal absence, the DOS is in charge. That is the reality. It is not about quarreling or no. That is the reality facing us. So you see how China achieved their own height and they're still moving. Now China, even their electric cars is causing havoc in Europe. People want their cars, and it's cheaper. The European governments are trying to find a way in order to stop or to curtail Chinese goods because they are using their brain. They are not fighting. Okay, if you ban Chinese product, what are you going to get? Oh, you will sentence your population into suffering. That is it. China will just be laughing. They know they tell you so, okay. Okay. Because they use what they have. They use their brains in order to achieve what they are, the situation, their present situation. That is what I love, what this man said. When he said this, he hit the nail, or he hit the hammer on the nail, direct. I saw the whole conference room, everybody, you see this the timbers and calibers, the Western timbers and caliber, they kept quiet. Now this man, and that is truth. They use their population wisely. You said I could remember when every time Western media was focused on China, how they are not democratic, how they are bad, how they are killing their own people, how they are this, how they are authoritarian. They laughed, they kept quiet. Today, what are you going to talk about China? They use their system in order to achieve prominence. That is it. We that are Nigeria, that is the largest democracy in Africa, as CNN and BBC we call them. Oh, where are they? Now, they praise you. Oh, you are democracy. Look at before the military junta in Niger Republic. I remark it in CNN. Anytime they were talking about Niger Republic, they call it the poorest country in the whole world. But it's democratic. Oh, democracy is working. What is the need of democracy when you can never transform the lives of the people? You talk about the dictators. Let me tell you something. Personally, I don't care about the dictatorship. What matters is let the lives of people change positively. Do you know why even some look at in the Middle East? They maintain their monarchy system. They maintain their monarchy, and they are progressing. They only put reforms little by little in their system, but not that that type of imposition of so-called democracy they did in Africa. Look at Morocco. Morocco has their king. Morocco still retains their kingship, their monarchy. You call it a constitutional monarchy? Yes, they did it. They did it. They retain it, and they are doing very well. They are progressing more than other African countries by far. Now, what then is the need of democracy? The West imposed democracy is killing Africans. I am telling you. You know what they are doing? You know what I saw in this so-called Western imposed democracy? Change of looters. You know, when you live, even if you have a monarchy system or one person in charge for so long, that love, I'm not talking about dictator, because I don't care about the dictator. Once the person loves his country and is doing the right thing, it's okay. Not people like Paul Biya, that is an ancestor. You don't even know what is happening in his country. It's people that are running the cabals, that are running everything. They are looting, collaborating with the West, mostly France, and ruin the lives of people in Cameroon. Now, but if you have a good dictator, remember Gaddafi was a dictator. I hope you know that. Do you know the advantage? Even if the person comes and start looting, as long as he's a good dictator, loves his country, he will steal, and he will be satisfied. Not be one person with his family. That is why you see in the Middle East, the monarchs, their kings are the richest they are one of the richest people in the whole world. It does not matter, because they only very few. They will loot, and steal. For 10 years, no problem. 20 years, they continue, no problem. They will be satisfied. Now, they will be obliged to work, at least to give to the people, at least. Because there is nothing again to loot. They have loot, they have stolen, and they have, they have made money. But in the case of Nigeria, for example, the democracy is bringing one person after 4 years, he will continue. Highest 8 years, he will move out. Another set of people will come and loot. After 8 years, another set of people will come and loot. Before you know, they continue looting different people. If it is only one set of people, at least they will be okay. A time will come, they will, because they have no competitors. They will say, okay, but what are we doing? The thing is for all. So they must be obliged to work for the people. But they give us This so-called democracy is a virus. It's a cankerworm. But people don't know. They make you spend billions of dollars every 4 years in Nigeria in order to organize elections. And what you get is a farce. The result of nothing, nothing comes, it's not the result of the election that is being used. At the end of the day, they have written the results by writing in everywhere, So what is the need of spending all those billions of dollars? They brought in electronic voting, voters or voting reader. What do they call it? Billions of dollars. But during the presidential election, they switch off. They say it doesn't work. Everything is with impunity. Nobody cares. Billions of dollars wasted. In 2027, they will still converse, say, no, now we are going to get it better. It's coming now, not be Nigerians. No, we are now. Hey, protect your PVC. Oh, protect or now warm up. You think that human beings are talking. You don't know that these are animals that have they don't have no magnitude and direction. Everybody, what is looking for, anywhere, anywhere he can reach, take, exploit and loot. If you get anything, no, that is election backwalk. That is the sorry situation we are in Nigeria. Very sorry situation. They tried very hard in order to destroy China, but China questioning. China disagree, and today they are reaping the result of their hard labor. Are you hearing me? They are reaping the good result of their hard labor. You are now going to China to buy goods from everywhere in Nigeria. You want to go. You don't. When they were fighting for this, you don't know. You didn't know. They were fighting in order to maintain their system of governance that is good for them. Because what is good for America might not be good for China. What is good in England might not be good for Nigeria. But they impose us because they see us as lower animals. They know what is good for us more than we do. After all, United Kingdom is a kingdom. It's not a democracy. But they impose that system of so-called democracy, which is in Nigeria. The system in Nigeria is something I cannot define. Even North Korea is even, is more palatable than the system of Nigeria, where you can be killed for your view. You rise up, you talk against the system, they will kill you and nothing will happen. Look at Dele Farutimi. It's because people rose up because of his view, and they say it's a democracy. A democracy whereby in our land, the Nigerian military machinery is killing Biafrans every blessed day. It's a democracy. You talk, they kidnap you. If people know about you, they raise voice and they will come out and say, no, we arrested him. If not, they will kill you. And your own is gone. That is Nigeria for you. And it's a democracy being sponsored by Britain and America. A democracy whereby Obama, the American president, single-handedly installed Buhari in Nigeria as a president. He campaigned for Buhari, even directly. The eve of the election time, he campaigned for Obama as a president. He went outside the protocol and campaigned for Buhari that Nigerians should vote. Many of us saw that video. Good evening. That this is a vote for. You have to vote for democracy. You know who to vote. And remove corruption. He directly campaigned for Buhari meddled in Nigeria election. Hey, their hypocrisy is stinking. You know what? Their hypocrisy is stinking. That is why I know, I am convinced beyond reasonable doubt that the imperial power is coming to an end. When I say coming to an end, what is happening to the people. So when a high-profile person, Dele, will come, I think he's a son, senior advocate of Nigeria, we say, Nigeria would have happened to me. What does it mean? Which means Nigeria is like a leprosy. It's a penta. So how then will you be proud to call yourself a Nigerian? I don't know whether people understand my logic. You know, I used to try to speak in a layman language to explain so that let him or her understand. You must understand what I'm saying. If people like a high-profile Dele Farutimi in Nigeria, we say Nigeria would have happened to me, which means I would have been killed. A tragedy would have happened to me. That is what it means. Now, how then will somebody come to say, God bless Nigeria, or let us pray for Nigeria, or my country is Nigeria? I hope you understand me now. So, when these people say the main problem of Nigeria, yes, thank you, Mazi, they even call Nigeria a shithole. Of course. And they are, you know, they will mention how Nigeria is my country. Oh, how are you contradicting yourself? You know, there is one thing with Nigeria. I will not say, from today, I will not be saying black people, no, because there are some Africans that are trying, they know that they are in a mess, they are trying their best. I am telling you, in order to get out. After all, look at Burkina Faso. Is it not an African country? Are they not engaged in heavy revolution? Where the West, France, have tried and is still trying several times to kill them, to kill their leader. I say now, so let us not be equating every African country, please. Let us, because Nigeria is a different thing altogether. Nigeria is a place where there is no other place on earth like Nigeria in negative way. A country that they don't care about. Not that if, for example, Nigeria is like Niger Republic, let me put it like that. A vast percentage is maybe desert. It will be understandable even. But Nigeria has everything it takes. The human resources, the people there, mostly in the southern part of that zoo called Nigeria, they are dynamic, mostly Biafrans. That can make have the capability of turning a country from being underdeveloped country into a developed country in 20-30 years time. They have the natural resources, they have the human resources, but they are going from bad to worse. In Nigeria, yesterday is better than today. Today is better than tomorrow. What a country is that? I say, I watched the couple describing Nigeria when they were there in the 80s. They say things were cheap. The man said their Land Rover they were using that time, they were buying petrol fuel, 35 kobo, not naira, 35 kobo per liter. 1988-89, 35 kobo per liter. The woman laughed. They said, today, many Nigerian youth, they don't even know what is kobo. They don't know. They don't know. So, you say, things there at that time was all near perfect in Africa. Everything perfect, almost perfect in Africa. But today, everything is upside down. These are foreigners that live the same thing, live in Nigeria, experience everything I say. Now, people are laughing, saying Nigeria have happened to me. Oh, this person, when you see somebody that maybe Dangote trailer crushed, you say Nigeria has happened to him. If you see maybe somebody being shot by Nigerian military at checkpoint for not giving him bribe of 100 naira, the people will say, Nigeria have happened to him. Now, how are you going to continue being proud of being a Nigerian? That name, being synonymous with you, is an insult, which means you as a Nigerian is a complete insult to the world, to yourself and to the world. Get this logic. and know and get peace. Everybody, every Nigerian hate Nigeria. That's why things are worse. A country that they don't give anything to the population, mostly Biafrans. They don't look, as you are hearing my voice, maybe from Biafra land, maybe you come from abroad. Look at what you suffered. As you are hearing my voice in your village, you are using this thing. What do you call it? Generator. You are using generator or solar energy. You know, even data you buy, everything is a scam. If generator, if fuel finish in your generator, to go and buy fuel is a problem, because sometimes you carry gallon they will not put. You have to lose the tank of your generator in order to go in some places, in order to go to filling station, and reaching filling station is a fight, because there will be line. So tell me, which part of life endeavor that we are, at least we are liberated? No way. We are under bondage everywhere. Going to your village, moving around is a problem. If police don't harass you, vigilante will harass you, or they will shoot at you. You are afraid of kidnappers. Even to now, it's no more the time you showcase what you have, the type of car you buy. No. You hide, we are just to, people are not living life in Nigeria. I am telling you, people are not living life. People are not living life. The politicians will round themselves up with mobile police and military everywhere going. Even if they are peace, they are going to urinate. They have military personnel. Is that life? Is that life? What do people call life is non-life, no life. Go to my Facebook platform, Jonas Raphael. You will see, scroll, you will see where I posted one lady, an African lady, I don't know whether it's a Nigerian, in Netherlands. That video, I've seen it maybe last year, last 2 years. I just reposted it, but I've seen it before, which means it's long time anyway, either last year or last 2 years. The young lady, she was going to walk, trekking in the street of Amsterdam. All of a sudden, she bumped into the prime minister of Amsterdam. Remember, Holland is a monarchy, Kingdom of Holland. So they have a prime minister. That is, the Europeans, they deceive Africans. No, they scammed us. They scammed us. They call, this is a constitutional monarchy. What is monarchy? Is a monarchy. You just designed it in your own way, to your liking, to your system. You are, to your system, you are liking. But in Africa, they say, no, you have to do it from PDP, from this and that. Relegate our monarchy system, our local system. No, it's not like that. But in their own, they retained their natural system. Now, as I was saying, that lady, he bumped, as he was trekking, she bumped into the Prime Minister of Netherlands. And she was highly excited. She started videoing. He said, look, I just met a Prime Minister, and the man was trekking like her. No bodyguard, no military convoy, trekking, walking. Yes, the woman, they talked to them. I said, what are you doing? He said, no, I'm going to work as you are going to work. You wake up, you go to office, you go to your work. Me too. I wake up, I go to my office, I go to my work as a prime minister. That is my work. I'm trekking to my work like you. So they were conversing. Now I say, look, how on earth can you have this type of process until you civilize, you be a civilized people like this, to the extent that the president of the country will be walking freely in the street? No, not because he's going there to serve the people. He's going there to do the job. Many of our people don't, in Nigeria, they know, they believe that, look, once you're a senator, oh, you're a billionaire. And that is true. That is true. That is why I tell you that, look, the restoration of Biafra will take time, because we need to, first of all, let our people understand how things work in a civilized world, in a world of today, not the world of Nigeria. No. In Nigeria, people believe that once you are a governor, once you are a senator, once you are a mayor, a local government chairman, hey, you're a billionaire, you turn to a billionaire. And that is it, because you have to loot. You have to loot public funds and pocket them. And the people have accepted it as the reality. If you enter and become a chairman of a local government today, and you try not to loot, you try to work, it is your village people that will summon you and call you and say, hey, are you a mad person? Now you go repair Nigeria. I beg, loot, and give us money. Give us, I beg. That is the mentality that is fundamentally flawed, that we are trying in order to highlight our people. Because if Biafra comes, it will happen. Many people will think that, oh, no one won't this in a Biafra. Hey, money, beg. They will come, for your information, because they will use the mentality of Nigeria in order to look at it, in order to tackle our process of Biafra. I am telling you, and it will take time to convince them that it is not like that. That is why we are voicing it out here every day here on Radio Biafra, that you must be listening in order to get sanitized. As you have gone to church yesterday, don't you? And next week you will go. Some people are going every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What are you going? You are hearing this because you are going through the process of maintaining that thing you believe, so that you don't lose it. That is the idea. So here on Radio Biafra, it's the same thing we are doing. We are trying to sanitize your mindset, because some people thought that they have grown above listening. Now, what are we going to talk again? Now, are you going to? What will you talk that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have not spoken? You are right, but you are wrong. What do I say? I say you are right, but you are wrong. Why? Because you must continue listening. If you stay today, for example, as an ardent Christian, you don't go to church, 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, what will happen? I could remember that time. I say, hey, you have to be sharpened always. Every time you go, maybe John 3:16 they read for you today. They will interpret it, remind it for you, and you will understand. Tomorrow they will still read the same John 3:16 and maybe interpret it, and maybe you will understand that they will put another word. They will use it in another way. It continues. It's a process in your life for you to maintain the status quo. For you not to start, losing any word. That is why listening to Radio Biafra London for defense of freedom is something that you have to continue doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not crazy. He's not a lunatic by establishing this. This is where we get sharpened always, for us to understand the type of country we are trying to restore. It is not about Nigeria. It is not a country like Nigeria, no. Because Nigeria is a non-country. Nigeria is a cause. It's no more hidden. Dele said it. He said, Nigeria would have happened to me. That is, tragedy would have happened to me, which means Nigeria is a tragedy. Do you see the logic? Nigeria is a tragedy. So why then are you defending a tragedy that is happening to people? Nigeria have the capacity even to harness, build even nuclear power that can even give West Africa. I mean, locally they can do it. They have there is enough water and wind and solar system that they can harness, and they'll be having electricity 24/7. But they are not doing it. They will not do it because that is the way it is being created. Some few individuals are gaining from the misery of millions of people. And it is like that. Britain is supporting it. Britain is supporting it. That is what they want. Because they will never like to empower you, Nigerians, for you to bring out what you have inside you. No. If they bring it out, which means you will have the power to challenge the government, to tell the government, to come and protest and sustain protests for 1 month. They want you, whenever Nigerians are protesting, they will say, the politicians say, I beg, leave them. Not the people that are, they are working from hand to mouth. If Okada man didn't go work today, he will not have money now to bring food, to buy food, because people are living, most people in Nigeria are living from hand to mouth. And it is what the Nigerian politicians love. They put people in misery for them to sustain power and to remain there, so that you don't have no single power. Can you sustain protest? The answer is no. Because if you protest one day, you go back from protest, your wife will ask you, where food now? You say, oh, but we go protest. You say, no, protest, we go chop. Look at our children, they are crying. You get this, you say, I beg. People call you, let us protest tomorrow. You say, I beg, make I go work. Now protest go give me food. Do you see? That is what the politicians want. During the election campaign, they will be throwing packets of Indomie from cars, from lorries to you, and you people will be dying, picking it like chickens. They love it. And now they will tell you, you vote for me, I give you more Indomie. After all, Tinubu came to Enugu, he said, Igbo, you people, if you vote for me, I will even give you just a slice of bread soaked in water. That is what is for you if you vote for me. That is it. Because they weaponize hunger. They weaponize electricity, lack of electricity. They weaponize, checkpoint in our land in order to make us live in extreme difficulty, so that you don't have time in order to pursue them. What matters for you is for you to be, living your daily, at least to sort. Any day you pass through and you didn't die, you go and thank your God. That is God, though I didn't die today. I went and come back. Glory be to Jesus. That is what they programmed you as Nigerians in order to be doing. So that you will not have the capacity in order to rise up, in order to rise up to challenge them, in order to protest. No, you don't have that capacity. Otherwise, hunger will kill you. So they have everything, and they give you nothing, complete nothing. Our people don't know that you can receive grant from government without interest for years. You do your project, you do your program, you receive grants, money, funding, and you establish something for many years before you start paying letter by letter with no interest, zero interest. In Nigeria, if you collect maybe overdraft of 500,000 naira from your bank, in 2 days they start disturbing you. In 3 days they start threatening you. They start threatening you. That you have, otherwise it's a horrible place. They made sure in order to disarm the population, because they know that Biafrans are dynamic, and that is why Biafra restoration will succeed as a country. Once Biafra is restored, let me tell you, people will be running away from serving Biafrans. You know, our people are too demanding, which is good. It has a positive effect. It's positive when we can control, when we have our country. Our prime minister or Onyeze or Igwe, we can call him, or any name we can call him. He will maybe will be doing. You see, Japan. Look at Japan. Japan, a prime minister will be elected in Japan. Within 2 months, he will resign. Do you know why? You know why? If he make any mistake, even in his statement, the population pursue him, because that is how they are. That is how we Biafrans are. That is how we are created. And it's very good when we have our own country, so that if you are entering as a public servant, as a Biafran, you know that you are going there to you zero mistake. Biafrans don't accept any mistake. They will bombard you. That is how we are. Okay, you said in your election campaign that you are going to repair all the roads. Let us start. For example, these people in the village will come and tell you that you never repair their road, and it is you say all the road. You didn't say some of the road. You see, Biafrans will prod you. You will run away. In Biafra land, I'm telling you, maybe a prime minister you wake up and not see him. He will abscond and tell you that you have resigned. People will come and arrest you and say you must be prime minister. Maybe we elect you. No, we are not impeaching. You must be, or you walk. That is how a country progresses. But in Nigeria, they make the population powerless. They completely disarm the population. No electricity on the road. You are not free. You know, you are fighting every facet of your life. Going on the road is a fight. Is a war. Riding a bus is a war. You know, moving on the streets is a war, because police can arrest you for wandering unless you pay them money. So you are not free in Nigeria. They disarm you. They don't want you to breathe. Biafrans, they don't want us to breathe. That is why we need to do more in order to restore our nation, where we'll be free. That is it. So we must continue what we are doing. Now, as what I was saying, let me read this news headline. Nigeria is on 28th, that is 2 days back. Nigerian policemen, sorry, I didn't come on Saturday because our first lady was on air, so I couldn't be on air also. So that's why immediately after, I tried to play it on Radio Biafra immediately. So we must continue. There is something our first lady said when Mazi Patrick asked him. There is something they commented, that our people love to see something that is flashy, and there are people that advise, people that prepare the experiment, that look, this is what our people want. And that is why he prepared his place. Sometimes he will be coming, dancing on the screen to flash our people. Sometimes he will wear military jackets. And many of our people don't know that other countries are not like Nigeria, where if you wear military jackets, there is a problem. No. You can wear military jacket up and down, even wear helmet, no problem. The only problem is when you put the flag of the country as insignia or any number. But people don't know that. So our people are easily deceived because many of them, they don't understand how this world works. So that is how they are being deceived. They show them something flashy. Now, if you are talking, gesticulating, do like this, dress well, so that people will be saying, some people will be watching, they are not even listening to what you are saying, but they are watching your environment. Because our people are moved, easily moved by what they are seeing, the shine things, how you are gesticulating. That is why, some people are thinking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come. When he come out, he will still come to Radio Biafra and start preaching. I call it, some of them will be calling it entertainment, entertaining them, because that is the way our people thought it. Even, yes, Mazi Patrick addressed it on BTV yesterday, or day before yesterday. He was saying it, I was laughing. I say, yes, that is our people for you. They like entertainment. Some like the voice. Now that his voice. Hey, I'm missing that his voice. Yeah, we're on the miss. Not the message, no. That his voice. Oh, the way he's when Mazi Nnamdi, when our leader was there was sometimes, of late he started coming out. If he's on air, started coming out on Facebook or social media video, so that people will be seeing it, because people started requesting, Mazi, continue, come out on me so that we'll be watching you. Our people like something visual. Sometimes I'm telling you, they like something they see. Now only that we make them we cool their mind. They don't care about the reality. They don't care about the message mostly, but what they see. That is why the DOS is training they don't know. They are training our people. Since the abduction of our leader, or the extraordinary rendition of our leader, many people are clamoring, why not let somebody come, even if Mazi Chinedu be coming to be doing like Mazi Onyendu, coming on every day, every 2 days, every few days at least. They don't know that the leadership is training our people to be more hardened. Not that whatever you don't see, that you forget. Mazi form, I said our people that we have 15 minutes memory. This is what the leadership is trying to make our people not to be like that. Everything is training. Everything is training. Once you continue listening to Radio Biafra, try to learn something. Try to be grabbing some things. The message, not the messenger, the message. At least you listen, you learn, you arm yourself mentally. That is what we are preaching. Now, let me read this news headline, please. Nigerian policemen force youths in Imo community to transfer money to POS account at gunpoint. That is what we have been shouting. It's true. It's true. It's true. A disturbing incident has been reported in Abombise, Imo State, where some policemen allegedly, this is why I hate. Do you see Nigerian newspapers, Nigerian media, Sahara Reporter, allegedly? Now, I used to ask, if they hear something, they have report of something, why are they media? Why can't they activate their reporter to go and investigate this? You can, even as a independent journalist or investigative journalist, you can disguise yourself as a reporter, wire yourself inside, now become a victim. Follow. If they say, this is where all these things are happening, they are telling you, carry your card as a journalist, but they will not know. You enter bus like them. Now you experience it, so that you will be talking. When you are writing, you don't write allegedly. You write according to you, quote according to our reporter. He documented it. But Nigeria media is worse than Nigeria itself. I say Nigeria media is worse. They say allegedly. Always they put allegedly. There is nothing they can confirm. Nothing. Now, why are they journalists? Why is it media? Other media, like for example, BBC will dispatch something in something. They will tell their correspondents, go and witness what is happening there. But in Nigeria, nowhere. They will write a report what they see. Oh, allegedly. They know, who born you? I beg go. Nigeria is a curse, in short. It's a curse. I'm telling you. To the people, one, and to the whole Africa. Okay, let me continue a bit. A disturbing incident has been reported in Abombi, Imo State, where some policemen allegedly extorted and harassed over 50 youths at a checkpoint on the Enyi Ogugu Mbise Road. Is it not true? That is truth. Eyewitnesses claimed that the youths were forced at gunpoint to transfer money from their bank accounts to designated POS account numbers. These are Nigerian banks. They are operating, aiding and abetting, criminality in our land. When you talk about criminality, this is number one criminality. When Kemi Badonet, the current conservative party leader in the United Kingdom, a Yoruba woman, when she said that she should not be associated with Nigeria, she is a pure Yoruba woman, but should not be associated with Nigeria. She recounted how policemen stole her brother's shoes, and the Nigeria vice president, that Boko Haram Shetima, he started attacking her. That is, she rejected Kemi, as if Kemi is a Nigerian name. Kemi is a Yoruba name, for your information, and she didn't jettison Yoruba. Is her heritage, her natural nation. That is how they, they go to the wrong side of the argument. They don't face the real argument. It's talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is Kemi is not a Nigerian name. It's a Yoruba name. So these policemen, they are extorting our people at gunpoint. What are they? Are they not armed robbers? Are they not armed? Tell me. Are they not armed robbers? They are worse than armed robbers, because they are using official stamp, official accreditation in order to rob our people under gunpoint. What do you call that? Do you see why Nigeria is a tragedy? Do you see that? Do you see why Nigeria is a tragedy against Biafrans? So, this is what Britain is upholding. Oh, your diversity is, while we're suffering, Britain is enjoying it. They are enjoying it. Oh, I don't know. People that their Prime Minister Harold Wilson said in 1968 that, look, the corpses of millions of Biafran children will never change UK policy on Biafra. What do you think? What do you think? And the worst part of it is that we defend them through our actions by continuous validating their religion. It pains me a lot. I'm telling you honestly. They insulted us and we continue licking their ass. I'm telling you. So, this is what Britain is validating. Remember, Britain funded the SARS, the formation of Special Anti-Robbery Squad. They call SARS, S-A-R-S. That started or caused the failed revolution of 2020 in Nigeria. That police unit, murderous police unit, was funded and started, trained by Britain during Obasanjo regime. Do you know that? Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu have said it several times, and we continue repeating it. So, our misery is their gain. Remember, I used to say it. Nnamdi butere ike na enwere onye lose ike. That is what Britain is doing us. Our misery is what is empowering them. That is the reason why they are living well in England. That is the reality. We are suffering and crying and suffering. So we must liberate ourselves. That is it. Otherwise, the Britain will continue enjoying our misery. And our people should join what we are doing. I was talking with somebody yesterday privately. So I was asking, I use Mazi Peters because of the story he talked about his father that could not come down in time from Wampa Uguausa. He was confident. He's in Yola, Gongola that time, Yola. That he is a friend to the king's son. So they protect him. They will give him information, this and that. Nothing mega. So after I called, we are talking. I said, look, Mazi, you're a veteran. Do you see this mentality is still prevailing in our people till today? This is nothing mega. Our people are judging issues from their little perspective, myopic perspective of their area. And when you tell our people that, look, there is something going on, even in all those places everywhere, he will open his door and say, but everywhere is quiet here. I beg, stop spreading propaganda, nothing mega, I beg. That is how our people works, or our people behaves. Very wrong in this generation as a human being. They don't take precaution. They will tell you, no, nothing mega. Nah, nothing. Nah, stop. Until when it is too late. That time they might no longer escape. And they will be killed. Or if they escape, losing everything, they are lucky. That is it. I asked our veteran, I said, Mazi, in 1966, they killed our Igbo military officials. When we say Igbo military officials, both Joe, because that time the high-ranking officials were mostly Igbos. It's natural because our people went to school. That's it. It's something natural. Now, as of that time, now everything is artificial. They have changed, everything have been changed artificially. So there is no longer meritocracy in Nigeria. So I said, look, I used to think about it. It's not only him I have asked this. And I continue asking. I said, look, more than 300 high-ranking military personnel of Igbo extraction were murdered in only one night in Kaduna, Kanu. Does it mean that these people never had intelligence of what is coming? I said, I'm not sure. They had the intelligence. Some of them had the intelligence. Some of them had the rumor that things like this is going to come, but they overlooked it. That Igbo disease. Now, who we call? Do you know I'm a colonel like me? I have my boys now. Who will do it? I beg. I may wanna leave this. Now we they in charge, nothing mega. That is the disease of our average Igbo man. And that is, I am sure they had this inkling, the inkling or the news or the rumors of the intelligence of what was to come. But they disregarded it with the wave of their hand, believing in themselves. Overconfidence is killing us. It becomes stupidity. Madiebo went and reported, tried to save his brother Agin Ironsi as the president, the head of state, military head of state, that foiled the coup, what they call Igbo coup. Colonel Madiebo flew in order to Dadon Barrack to alert his brother, to save him, so that he himself will save everybody, save the situation. He laughed at him. Now, why are you people bent on, spreading propaganda? If not that you are my brother, I would have arrested you. I beg, leave all these things. Do you know who I be? Akin, the mighty alligator in the river. That river can never swallow. Do you know who I be? Look at my effigy. What are you talking about? He now called the people that were planning to kill him to come and listen. Listen to what this man is saying. Oh, you're talking in their presence. You see that sometimes the ignorance, oh, I cannot say ignorance, the attitude of average Igbo man sometimes it can make you mad. We have been talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went to World Igbo Congress in 2015 and told them, look, they are coming. Fund this movement. Let us defend ourselves. Let us defend our land, as the politicians cannot defend us. Igbo people in the World Igbo Congress, they started one. I could that if I watch that video, that man he started asking our leader, hey, I have a question. What passport did you come with? Because this is your Biafra. If you didn't come with Biafran passport, which means what you are talking is nonsense. You know, I bag a PhD, University of Wisconsin. Now, today, what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, we are seeing it. They are seeing it in a hard way. They are shouting. So this useless attitude, I call it primitive attitude, because primitivity is also being reactive instead of proactive, being unable to calculate the future, being unable to prevent any catastrophe, to seek for black goats during the daytime. We are always a people that seeks black goats when it is too late, when it is night. Hey, I'm not worried now. Where is that black goat? Look at the money our people can be wasting, or can be now. If somebody dies, they will form a WhatsApp group to contribute for the burial. It is the new normal in our land today. People will be donating. Somebody sent me a screenshot of what people are donating. Now I gave giving 2 million naira. This and that in Wisconsin. Or one, or Gada one. Oh, anyone in Germany, I gave a 1.5 million. And you see, our people are interested, we are not still mature enough in order to go for the most important thing of our lives, of our collectivity. We are still beating about the bush. And do you know what what I'm seeing? The catastrophe, Nigerian catastrophe, will continue tightening up. And why is it tightening our neck? For people to rise up. Because without the catastrophe, our people will never rise up. Don't you see how many times you see I preach here about, I read the news about one person, when something happens to him, something that we have been crying, went to they kidnapped him, beat him, put him in tiger base. And because of his connection, he was able to come out. They start shouting, I never know that this thing is happening in Imo State. Oh, please, I'm calling on everybody. Please, I'm hearing this, but I don't know that this thing can happen. Our people must try to allow, experience that thing before they believe or before they accept. That is very, very sad. Honestly speaking. Very, very sad. That's why we are undergoing severe punishment. I call it punishment because our people, we never understand what it means to be a free people. Our people don't understand what is freedom. That is why we have been shouting about financing ESN, supporting what we are doing. Many people don't care. Instead, they will go and lavish money in party. When they tell you the money some of our people are lavishing, donating in burial, in different ceremonies. I'm not saying it's bad, but to support what we are doing, they don't see it as anything. They don't see it as something that is good for purpose or fit for purpose. No, 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 no. I beg, na corona Biafra, I beg, corona here. And tomorrow he will be shouting, "Oh yes, and in my village, in my village, I cannot go. We cannot go freely. Oh. In the bush, everywhere is surrounded." You'll be complaining, but let us join hands together in order to find solution. He said, "No, I beg." Instead, he will use the money, go drink. Why can't tell me the reason why we should not be subjected to continuous suffering? Tell me. Maybe if the line opens, tell me. Because our people are stiff-necked. Our people are very stupidly stubborn. Agi Ironsi was stubborn, but what happened to him? I could imagine what was going on in his mind when they surrounded him. He will be saying inside his mind, "Hey, one name Gokurama," before they massacred him. So, are you going to pity that kind of person? No, no, tell me. Let us be. Is it here? There is no pretense. Me, I don't even pity. I don't pity. On the mind, I met to me. Now, I not even talk. Say I don't remember him because all wanted the ability to do everything, but he out of stupidity and what can I say? What can I call it? That Igbo disease that is still haunting us till today. That is still haunting us till today. Do you imagine? Imagine that our people are supporting what we are doing, contributing financially. Biafrans all over the world. Only hi Chineke. You see what will happen now? The table will be turned under 1 minute, under 1 day in our land. Who are these Fulani terrorists? They will be chased out immediately. But who are they? But they want IPOB to be our village. Germany. Yes. Have you ever contributed dime to support IPOB? Now, IPOB. We are all that we are all Biafrans. I'm a Biafran. So village, you see that our people, you can never cheat nature. Never. You carry a bomb, you blow in a bubble, bolombolo, with air, put it inside the water, carry it, dive inside water. They leave the bolombolo, will rise up. You can never cheat nature now. It's impossible. It's impossible. So that is it. So let me read I have dwelt, there are many things to talk about, honestly. Okay. Let me read this news headline. Over 60% of Nigeria's Niger Delta residents suffer health problems due to oil pollution. HEDA reports. December 29, 2024. Yes. A recent research and data-driven report by the Human and Environmental Development Agenda, HEDA, Resource Center, has shed light on the devastating impact of oil and environmental pollution in the Niger Delta region. Remember that Abia and Imo State is part of Niger Delta, for your information. So, this is what our people are suffering. This is what our people are suffering. That region, our region, that part of Biafra region is the most polluted part of the world. I say the world, not even enough, the world. There is no other place in this world that is polluted like that. The worst part is that people are dying, getting one sickness and the other, and they will go to church. Their pastor will tell them that, look, it is your brother that don't want your success. It's poison. It's this and that. Do you see our annoyance? Tell the children the truth so that they will know. This is Nigeria is happening to us. But do we know? The problem is, do we know? That is it. Let me leave there. No much comment. We need our country, honestly speaking. Now, Nigeria denies colluding with France to destabilize Niger Republic, which is live from the pit of hell. Nigeria is a stooge. They are, is for the northerners to do something about it. I tell them, honestly. So, whatever may happen, the only thing is that because I see also the northern part, these northerners, these Fulani, they are highly hypocritical. I used to see some of them talking, northerners, castigating even the government today. I used to be baffled. During Buhari regime, they continue defending evil, because I don't know. That's why, do you see any people that are religious fear them? If it is on me, if Biafra comes, we cancel religion. We face reality. Cancel officially, government will cancel religion, like North Korea. My own view, because religion is about hypocrisy. These Northerners, they pray 5 times a day in mosques, but they don't have a human mind. They don't have conscience. During Buhari regime, the catastrophic policies of Buhari against Biafrans, they have been defending it happy. Look at during NSAS protest 2020 against SARS, against Special Anti-Robbery Squad. The northern politicians stirred up northern youth in order to align with the police, with the SARS police, as against what we are doing, as against the southern people protesting. And today they are talking. Where is their moral ground? If I'm Tinubu self, if I'm Tinubu, anything that is anti-North, I will activate it before God and man. Because these people are bad. They are the problem we are having. I am telling you. They pay the Lukarawa to come to Nigeria. They are, look. The federal government spends 1.4 billion naira on repentant terrorist rehabilitation centers. It's yesterday's news. And they have the moral ground, in order to insult Tinubu. I don't support Tinubu in any way. But let us face the facts. Let us face the facts. Either they have it or they start crying, saying either they have it their way or nobody will have it. That mentality, that is why we are saying that we must get out of Nigeria. Now, if Nigeria denies colluding with France to destabilize Niger, which also I disagree. Nigeria is colluding with France to destabilize Niger, and there must be the consequence, honestly speaking, because Tinubu is playing a kind of politics. He is not feeling safe with the Northerners, so he wants to keep them busy. With Niger and the northern Nigeria, they are brothers and sisters. They are brothers and sisters. When the northern Nigeria, when they are bringing terrorists, what are they thinking? To use it to conquer deep Quran in the sea, in Biafra land, in ocean of Biafra land? No. When you build a monster, when you feed a monster, it will grow in order to consume you. That is it. That is what they should understand. But Tinubu should stop meddling with Niger Republic. They should stop colluding with France in order to meddle in Niger Republic. Let him deal with northern Nigeria as northern Nigeria, not Niger. Let him deal with northern Nigeria as northern Nigeria. Because these people, they have beaten more than they can chew. They are the problem of Nigeria, I'm telling you. They have a Sharia. Okay, you don't eat rats, but you use teeth to divide the rat meat for children. What does it mean? Northern part of Nigeria, they like Sharia. They destroy drinks. I mean alcohol. They don't want alcohol. But the money that comes from alcoholic VAT, value added tax from South, is good for them. They love it. They are there. They never ever build or improve, encourage their people to work. All they do is to give their people, their children, balls to go and beg. Which kind of religion is that? Islam. Is that what Islam teach you? Do they see, they used to go to Mecca, the streets of Mecca? Do they see Al-Majiris begging on the road? Do they see Al-Majiris begging in the street of Dubai? They know all these things, but they are bad. They are evil. That is why they are impoverishing their people. Because the same thing. They don't want the people to be able to rise up and challenge them in governance. That's why Nasir El-Rufai, his child now is a senator. That is how they train their children so that they continue. It's a line. Their mentality in the north is that if your father is a shoe shiner, your children will continue being shoe shiner. You'll be a lineage of shoe shiner. So this is very, very, very evil. And these are people that are highly religious. Highly religious. For you to understand that this religion is a scam. I'm saying it on A. It is a complete scam. Unless it is something that you inherit, it is from your local, your tradition. That is where you can manage it well. But once it comes from foreign, either from Rome or from Israel or from Mecca or to you, you are practicing scam. Complete scam. It's nonsense because it's not original to you. That's why these people, they don't have human conscience. Even against their own people. They raise hordes of jobless youths that are useless to this world, only to join terrorism in the north. And that is what they are trying to export in Biafra land, to make our youths to be useless. So that it will be, before we don't know what is given out, palliative, like that. But today, look at how many people we are stampeded to death in Anambra, in Oyo, in Abuja, taking a palliative. Very shameful thing. Before, even you carry something you want to give to people, even people will run away, say, what is this? I beg, I don't want. But today, no shame again. That is what the policy, the legacy of the northern part of Nigeria, they are trying to almejarize everywhere in Nigeria. So that you will become dependent on palliative and beg it, give it, receive. As they are doing in the north. We will never allow it. I will just stop here and open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please, I will go into a few minutes break. I will open, when I come back, I will read, I will open the lines and people will call. After I will read the IPOB press release. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
That today, that 25 years when we return for the 50th anniversary of the Nescus Conference, that
you're very welcome.
that China will not be dominating the world at that time. and I'll wager that bet for two reasons. One is because I don't believe China intends to dominate the world. And number two is even if they did, they would fail at it because we moved way past beyond the age of dominance. I think it'll be difficult for any one power to dominate the world. It's the wrong mindset. But let me just say this. In my lifetime, just in my career, peaceful rise has already happened. It's a fact on the ground. We went from a poor agrarian country to a behemoth that you know that is China today. Behemoth in every respect, okay? Yet, no country has been invaded, not a single shot fired, no violence. And if you look at human history, the rise of every power from Athenian Empire to the Roman Empire to the British Empire to America's manifest destiny to the rise of modern Germany and modern Japan, Ottoman Empire, every single one of them, their rise was accompanied by tremendous bloodshed, colonization, wars, massacres, okay? And China's rise to date has been bigger and faster than them all.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from our province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 30th day of December 2024. Tatabo Obochafo. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you back. Our lines are now opened. Our WhatsApp and Signal line, please, is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view, please. As we are heading towards the end of the year, we must continue in what we are doing. And do not forget that on the 1st of January 2025, Mazi Chinedu, our head of Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, will be addressing Biafrans, please. So, time is 1 p.m. Time is 1 p.m. Please do not miss the broadcast. I have a caller already. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. I don't know whether you can. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller Mazi Okeke. She goes, is it WhatsApp or Signal? No, it's WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp or Signal. Which one? Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please. There will go on, please. I've been talking. I've been calling you to talk. Please go on.
Network. I was hearing just kind of noise. Ms. Mazi Chinedu Keke. I'm here from Iziagu province of Biafra land. Mazi Jonathan, you know, you have said a lot of things today, as always, and I say thank you because you have I've learned a lot from your broadcast. I must tell you. Let me start by telling you this. You know, the confidence of our people, like Nigeria, do happen to people. That confidence happened to us in IPOB. You know, I know that people may be afraid to say it, but it happened to us in our leader Mazi Nnamdi. Because if I should say now, I don't know why, I don't know what kind of confidence that make our leader to go to Kenya. But let it be from another time. You know, that is our people. I meet one of our brother the other day. and they telling me that his family is living. The guy is in Europe here. His family is living in Jos. And I asked him at this stage, your family is still living in Jos. He said yes. I said why? What? Why? He said that Jos is calm. Ah, Mazi. And the guy was even he said he was IPB member. I shake my head and say we have a long way to go. That is why everybody must make it listen to Radio Biafra, because every day you must learn something. You must learn one thing in Radio Biafra every day. Continue listening, because by us Nancy Wonka, because our people have a long way to go. We don't listen, we don't take advice, we don't care. Nothing shock our people. People say this thing shocked me and they will make a U-turn. No. Our people remain the way they are until the thing come to their neck. Then they will start making looking for way to adjust. You understand me now? Until so we must continue, because if you begin to see the character of our people today, they are doing New Year everywhere. New Year, this festival. People who is their house is burning. They are celebrating as if nothing is happening. They have forgotten that there is what we call a military siege in our land. And even Fulani herdsmen terrorists ravaging everywhere. Nobody care. They come back as if they come back. Anyway, he managed to go back. He say, yes, everything is happening. Go to East. They don't want to give a fuck about how about our security in the East. But as far as IPB is concerned, we must continue enlightening them until everybody comes to the realistic that we need to go. And Nigeria did not want us. Majota, let me leave you here, and Chukwukara continue to bless you and the IPOB members all over the world. Thank you very much. And good night.
There were Mazi. Thank you. Of course, our people. Well, how will you talk to our people to listen? So unless the thing is so tight to the extent they are at the point of death, they start crying. Our people are not reactive. I mean proactive. Our people don't plan for tomorrow. It's a very big disease. I say it's a very big disease. You know, very very big one. But we call Aganeku. Mazi Aganeku. What's Aganeku? You know, so we will never cease to continue talking. People that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue preaching. Immediately he was renditioned. They start dancing another tune. Some of our people start dancing another tune, and you say, what is the need of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's preaching? You are enjoying it, only enjoy it as entertainment. They rose up and start following another person. Is it not absurd? That is the people. So this issue of our people being lackadaisical, well, how do I call it? Or they don't react to issues. They don't heed to advices when they never see anything. No, they must try to see. They must see. It is very sad, but it will never prevent us from talking. Caller on signal, Mazi. Can you hear me? Go on, Mazi. Sorry, Mazi. Just hold on. I forgot. Let me connect you. Mazi, can you hear me now? Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? No. Let me see. I have a caller on on Signal. Let me see. We will never be discouraged, because sometimes you want to be discouraged by the characteristics of our people, but you will still be encouraged by the characters of some of our people. Are you hearing me? So we will never be discouraged. And we have come to restore Biafra. That is it. And the restoration of Biafra is not only the physical restoration, but also mentally. Caller on Signal. Can you hear me, Mazi? Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear very well.
Okay, go on, Mazi.
Okay, thank you. Excuse me, let me switch off my listening device. Yes, my name is Ifeanyi Chukwumadabuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. Mazi, there's something you touched in the beginning of your presentation. You know I want to say about the damage and the shackles of false hope and fear that the government, the elites, the political and ruling class, and the clergy, they have imposed it and used it to dominate our people. So people are fearful and people are giving false hope, even from the clergy who are supposed to be the spiritual carers. But now we have seen that they are working hand in glove with the politicians. And then the politicians will put in the fear by brigandage, by lawlessness. Then, and the clergy will put the false hope. This clergy I'm talking about is both all denomination, all religion. Is it Islam? Is it Christianity? Satan of Sokoto will tell you, go and pray. That imam will tell you, and go and pray. The bishop will tell you, go and pray. The priest, Catholic priest, will go and pray. Even pastor from evangelical will go and pray. And nobody will tell you which country have ever been built by prayers. That is the false hope they are using to shackle people. Anyway. Something else you said about alerting the people, making people awaken before Biafra comes. You see, awakened, mentally alert and sanitize people or citizenry is needed for the good workings of governance and the rule of law. You cannot have good governance and the rule of law when the citizenry are docile and sheepish. You see, I saw something in America. A man was standing in a mall videoing, and police came and said they will get out or we arrest yourself for what? He was challenging the police. Of course, the police are civilized, otherwise they would have killed him if he's somewhere like in the zoo. But he told them, I'm not getting out here. This is a public place. If you venture, I will shoe the shoes you have in your shoes off your body. And they called the police lawyer. The police lawyer said, give me a moment. The man went and come and told the police, come, let's go, leave this man. So what I'm saying this is that it's about alert and knowledgeable citizenry that will help to maintain the rule of law. So we're going, did you say something?
No, go on.
Oh, okay, so we are going to show and disappoint those who, those distractors, naysayers, and e-wishers who think that Biafra will become a small Nigeria or just a typical African or third world country. We will disprove them. We will show them that Biafra will not be like that. However, let us restore Biafra. If we choose that old and new looters will be ruling us, that will be our choice and our business. And if we choose to hang treasury looters and public fund embezzlers in their village square, that will also be our thing and our choice. So go and steal from the Chinese or Japanese or Singaporean treasury and see if you will not be hung. Even here in Europe, you don't hear about treasury looting. They first established deterrence, and now they know how to deal with what do you call them? Adventurers. They know how to deal with Ndintike who go to embezzle their state treasury. Here in the Netherlands, they call it the Federen. That is, they will take all the wealth you have gathered. Like you pluck the chicken, pluck all the hair, all the feather in the body of that chicken. That's how they will take all the wealth you have gathered when it is proven that you have looted the state treasury. That's the way of dealing with Indonesia. Those is. Anyway, as for Britain and her allies upholding the unworkable and murderous UK zero liability company called Nigeria, my brothers and sisters, Biafrans, let's make haste to restore Biafra, our nation. For the more dire British economy becomes, the more desperate they want to hang on to the zoological republic called Nigeria. And the UK wants to wait us out. We must know this. They want to wait us out. That means they want to delay our freedom, hoping to frustrate and scuttle the agitators. That is, we who want self-determination, they want to wait us and disillusion us and frustrate us and scuttle us. And anyway, maybe their chosen tribe, while they have done this, trying to scuttle and disillusion the self-determination, they will also wait. Maybe their chosen tribe, the Fulani, will succeed in conquering and subduing all the indigenous people in Nigeria. But we are telling them that it will not be Biafra because we're already on our way. Their schemes, their plots have failed because there are a people who survived the genocide of 1967 to 1970 and survived the inhumanity of 1970 to death. And we are going home to Biafra. So Biafrans, support the DOS, the Directorate of State, that is the leadership of IPOB, the movement. Support the Eastern Security Network, like our brother Jonathan said. It is imperative. Our people are going to hotels, spending $1,000 or euro, 500 euro in one hotel, but you cannot bring 100 to give to people who got your homeland. It's a shame, a screaming shame, but we must continue. God bless Biafra.
There were Mazi. There were. Before I bring in Mazi, okay, and the report. Caller so Mapul Amadi. Mazi Amadi, can you hear me, please? And there were Mazi. Go on.
Am I coming out clear?
Go on.
I said I heard you when you mentioned Agi Rosie.
Yes.
That Madebu called him as a brother that this is what the Northerners are planning to kill him. And he overlooked it. And he now called his brother in the presence of those Northerners and say, come and say that thing you told me privately. That is number one. Number two, Zeke, let me go to Zeke. You know, in the time of this amalgamation of Nigeria, our brother called him, let me remember the name, called him and warned him about this creation from the British. He never accepted because himself is a leader. He wants to rule Nigeria. Maybe in his mind, he thought that the Northerners are useless, the way we feel that they don't know anything. That is number two. The third one you said again, he said that our leader went to US and told the people in the World Igbo Congress that, look at what is about to come. I've watched the clip, I've watched the video, I know all the questions the people have been asking him, this and this, how did you came here? This and this. And today, that thing he said 2015 has split in everybody's eyes. Now, our leader now traveled down to Kenya. The people that he kept behind him, he never informed them that he's traveling to Africa. So I keep on wondering, is it that if any of our people rise it up as a leader, he never want to take any idea from his own people, that he not believe that whatever he said that rule and whatever he feels that is more better than others. I want to know. My last contribution is that, are you telling me that our leader, no matter in this condition where is him today, that he don't know that the people that is moving this struggle is not in contact with the lawyer that is with his case, and IPOB members are not aware of what is going on pertaining him? Are you telling me that he's not aware that Chikodozim or the IPOBs, that they are not aware of and are not talking with the lawyer that is in charge of his case? What do you think that is the cause of all this? Please, if you have anything to say about it, if you don't have, let me just hold it for now.
Okay.
Because it's unfair.
Some of all these questions is questions that should be directed to maybe our leader when he comes, because I cannot answer in his stead. You know, some decisions, there are things you cannot answer on his behalf. Only him can say that. So that is all I can say about it, Mazi, please, because it's only him that you can ask all these things.
Okay, because already why I'm saying this now, because
let me also add. Let me also
Okay.
add. You know, whatever that has happened, all that we are doing is to make sure that we push the struggle forward, so that we reach our goal and he will be released. Because if we continue prodding issues like this, we will not even move an inch. So that is the thing. So that we have that mentality. There were Mazi.
Okay, let me hold it here. There
were. I'm now joined by Mazi. Okay. I'm now joined by Mazi. Okay, with one of our reporters in order to give us what is happening in part of Biafra land. Mazi, okay, can you hear me? Please, you can go on now.
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan Giri from here.
There we
yeah, I remain a chronic, okay, for this. Of course, I hear from Omaka. I'm not from Maka. Our leader remains Nnamdi, Kanu, memory, and nothing too. and the head of treasury, Mazi Chinedu, who will be addressing the whole world tomorrow. I'm happy that I already speaking in Hebrew and some other places that may come up this night or tomorrow morning. And his movement that are doing wonderfully well, men and women of the radicals all over the world. We continue to appreciate all of you. But I just want to throw a light to what our beloved brother, the last caller, said before I hand over to my brother because I'm so happy. Our brother, if you remember one of the broadcasts of my Chinedu, he says, and I quote, all these questions, let us keep all of them apart and be focused and fight like Biafran we are and make sure that Onyendo comes out. When Onyendo comes out, there are a lot of questions for him to answer. I have my own, some other people have their own too. So, but for now, let us face what is facing us. You can see what is happening in our land, both in Osina, both in Enu, where they are still extorting us, killing us. And the man, him and Andy, by exactly what Madebo told our brother, our father, our uncle, Aki Gidosi. He didn't adhere to that advice or wordings. Today, what is happening to us? Have Onyendo not been speaking to us? Did Oduku not insult our people in Telfair 1998 when they opened it? He said, we have. So are we not still building houses in Lagos up to now? Are we not buying properties in Lagos up to now? Or come everywhere? We don't learn, but we must learn in a hard way. And let me bring my beloved brother from Alimo to tell us what is happening because it's the area that they're hammering because they want to get it at all costs. Mazi, if you can hear me, I don't want to take much of your time. Please, if your network can permit you, I give you the platform, please. Our brother from Alimo.
Mazi Udo Derege, Ndewe no Chineke. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. I remember Mazi Chineke, and I'm calling from Imo State. To be candid to you, first of all, let me appreciate our able leader, Ejigbo Chineke himself, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, archangel of our time. Not forgetting our beloved Lolo Chechu Kanu. Our DOS leader remain Mazi Chinedu and other DOS members working assiduously to make sure that this noble cause did not see any atom of corruption. The same way they are entering is the same way all of them will fall out. Mazi Jonathan, I appreciate you watching. Continue the good work. Chuko Kabiama is by your side. Right now, let me put intel. Our intel from Imo State. What is happening in Imo State? You know, Imo State is the. I don't know whether Imo State is the heart of corruption of Nigeria. Whatever thing they will discuss in Nigeria, they will come to Imo State and then do it and take it away. Mazi, number one is that the same people that they employed, the same criminal that they Asari Kobo and the co brought in Imo State. Now, the money that's supposed to be paid to them is no longer in their hand. They are now kidnapping some of our people, collecting money from our POS agent, and some of the extorting our people that came for celebration. That is what is happening. They no longer has money with the government. They are now doing it by street. Now, the police of Imo State, the headquarters, apprehend 4 of them. I saw them clearly, just that I cannot pick the picture of them. The fact is that they are the criminal doing all sorts of things in Imo State. The confession that they made is the POS agent, how they maneuver them and they use gun and the other things to collect their money and run away. That is one. Number 2 is the people at Osina.
Mazi, can you clarify? Mazi, can you clarify? Mazi, can I know him? Yes, I said. Yes, can you repeat what you said? You said they arrested some Asari Dokubo boys. So please make it clear so that people will understand.
Okay, these people are those people that Asare Dokubo sent to help the Supreme Court governor in Imo State to be extorting money and fighting anywhere they hear the IPOB member or ESM member. They will go and they kill the person and harvest the organ in FMC already. Now, the money that's supposed to be paid them, is no longer reaching them again. So they has no choice. The governor said that he has no money. Even the workers did not receive their salary this December. Ask anybody in Imo State. The workers in Imo State are finding it difficult in Imo State. Even the so-called local government chairman that they have the agreement of 70-30 is finding it difficult. Even the 30% that they promised them cannot even reach them. So these criminals now use their gun and enter street to hijack some of the POS agents that are doing POS business. If they come, they will shoot gun and collect their money and then pick race. And they are using Lexus 350, red color and black color. Two Lexus are the one. So along the line, one of the move that they made, these military people is closer to their base. So at Poly Junction, Nazi. So when they just pick race, the military people use their healers to pursue them. At the end of the day, they grab them. It was those criminals that Asare Dokobo and Co. Those criminals that they employ in Imo State,
boys.
they are the one doing all this thing. They now handed over to police at Share Camp, State CID. That's how I found out.
Mazi, let us make it clear. These are the people that Hope brought. They're on contract. And Mazi, let me say something. It's not only what do we call it? They're using black keke equally, both around Mbetolu and somewhere I cannot mention now. And there's something in particular I want to ask if you have any idea. There is an article I wrote sometime about Hope killing one of his heirs. The people in Imo State, is it a fallacy or is it a reality? Did anybody did you people hear any keep about that? Please.
Something is something that happened inside the government house. And now nobody will talk, because if you talk, they will kill you the next minute. You understand? But the people around the security men understand what happened and know what happened. They cannot talk and they cannot do anything. They cannot help themselves. That's the true talk of the matter.
Okay, go on.
Okay. Now, another one that I want to unveil is that, there is a big problem between Niger and the Nigerian government, that they want to invade Niger or they want to do anything. Now they are recruiting some of these criminals. They said that they need 500 people from Imo State. I don't know how they contracted
to do what? They need 500 people to do what?
They need 500 able men in Imo State.
Who need? Nigerian government.
Sir?
You say who need? Nigerian government need people from Imo State.
Yes, people from Imo State.
Okay.
They said they need able-bodied men. So the Supreme Court governor, whenever you come to anything like this, he want to make money out of it. So he now, according the report now came to State CID that they want to recruit those vigilante and some of the police people that will join them. That those vigilante, those able-bodied men. So they are going to train them, since I have trained them already, working with Ebuba, claiming to be Ebubago and so forth. So they want to get special squad, 500 men that they are going to send to the destination in the north to help the France people and the Nigerian army. They believe that Imo State has a very strong men, people that can shoot, bullet cannot enter them, all sorts of those things. So that is the situation now. So they are recruiting for it. We are urging our
Are
brothers to
they
desist
wait,
from that act.
listen. Are they recruiting, are they announcing this on the radio, on the paper, or mouth to mouth? How?
Mouth to mouth, mouth to mouth.
Okay.
Because these Ebubago people are from one.
Is a secret recruitment, eh?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a secret recruitment. So they are now using those Ebubago people, those people in the Ebubago uniform, and select some of them. And you know there is poverty in the land. Some of them want to go because they hear that they are going to pay them heavily. So many of them want to go. So it's a secret recruitment. So that's another one. Another area I want to report is that these our brothers, when you tell them to, some of our brothers that came down for the celebration of Christmas and the New Year, they are now with a security agent. One security, some will hire healers and use more than 10 policemen, some are 5 policemen, some more than 20 policemen. What I want to ask them, there is no peace in the land. When we say fund for our ESN, fund for protecting the land, they cannot contribute. They cannot contribute dime for our people, but they have money to hire more than 20 policemen, 30 policemen, 50 policemen. Each of them have been received 500,000. That is how heavily they paid. Some are 250,000. You see the thing? But when you say them bring common monthly dues for our able men, our men on guard, protecting the land, protecting our mothers from raping and all that things, they will not contribute. But they want Biafra to come. They want everything. They want peace. But they have the money to recruit bouncers, recruit police for their movement. You see our people. You see our people. They must repent by fire, by force. They must repent. So another thing, Mazi, I want to tell you, I don't know if you have anything. Another area I want to point out is the secret arrest at Akokwa and Mbise, as is those areas that they have shooting around this Zog. There's a severe shooting. There's this last week there. So I don't know. They are according to our intel, they said that they are now pushing to arrest some people so that they will investigate what happened. So our people should be careful, especially our principal officers there. You know, they are the target. So our people should be careful. There, Mazi, thank you very much. I don't know if you have
and Osina in that Osina too.
There. Thank you.
Mazi, I don't know if you have a question.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Thank you very much. You are doing great.
Thank you.
Our people, if they can still deceive you to be recruited into Nigerian army for you to go and die somewhere to serve Nigeria because of money, it's up to you. Once you are stubborn, you go and die. That's it. So even by now, we shouldn't be telling people some certain things. But that is the stubbornness of our people. And any person also that is telling you that you come to be recruited in Biafra military, in Biafra navy, please know that they are taking you for the Nigerian military to slaughter you, to harvest your organs. They are recruiting you for organ harvest so that your organs will be harvested. As simple as short. If you are also being recruited to enter Nigerian military for you to go and serve Nigeria, you are going to die. That is it. You are going to die and nothing more. So That is the only thing I can say. Caller on, let me see, who is there first? Caller on signal. Please, Mazi, go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
There we.
There we, Mazi, great sir. I greet our HOD. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. Mazi, let me contribute to your topic this night. Number one, my contribution goes like this. Mazi, you see what you told us about Aguronsi, the man that always believes in his own capacity and ability without collective capability or without collective capacity. He's trying to believe on his own personal capability and capacity. We see how the man died, shamefully, disgracefully. Mas, that's what we are saying. I have cousins and uncles living at North. Mas, I've been telling them to locate to our side. Then refuse. This is what happened to our people during that time, when they massacre our people. They refuse to hear or heard from the people that knows what is going on then. And that's why they massacre them. And nobody talk about them. Mazi, we know that history always repeats itself. And it's about to repeat again. Our people also very stubborn. I don't know, I may call it stubborn or selfishness. I don't know what to use to qualify it. When we are telling them to relocate your children or your family to our side, they will do deaf ear. And when the consequences will come, they will now start regretting. That's the fact. Mazi, coming to our leader, we have seen what is going on. No updates. Nothing. I believe that leadership knows the best. And that is why we must support them. We must support our men on ground to do the needful. See what is going on now. And if we don't support the leadership, if we don't give them all the necessary support, 100% support, what is coming this time around will be worse than 1967. And the one thing we promise them is this: as long as IPOB remains and continue to exist, what will happen in this our own generation? In fact, they will marvel. They will say they don't know that these children of people they massacred during the war is like this. I thank God who made IPOB to stand, reach up to today. But I don't have fear that whatever that will come tomorrow. Mazi, in fact, our people always like a fashionable stand, luxurious things. People that always dance, giving them content creator. As you said, that's only what they like those style. But when they see somebody that is very gentle and they're telling them where things are going and what is about to happen, they will not listen. They only like people that come to social media and start dousing, jumping up, using a sweet tongue. That's where they always follow. But we are not surprised Because that's how they deceive our forefathers with religion. They come with a sweet mouth. They come with abracadabra. They come with many things and deceive our forefathers. But in this our generation, we have known something. By the help of Radio Biafra and by the help of the presenters like Mazi Jonathan and the other people, Mazi, we have started asking questions. And as I'm telling you, Mazi, I could remember when I was a little, 25th December, Mazi, if you know kilo cocoa, if you know buy bag of rice, Mazi, you go feel like saying that your hardship pass other people. But by this time around, our people are taking it suffering and the little. Hardly to see a person bothering himself to kill or cook or buy bag of rice because of Christmas. Because our people have known that Christmas is not our way. It's not our own celebration. It's a foreign ideology which they impose on us. And that is why people are not, carried away or move with the Christmas anymore. That's the fact. We must support our men on ground so that they will do the needful by next year. And also we must continue. Despite whatever that may come as a challenges in our way, we must continue until Biafra will be restored. We are not going back. Mazi, good night from here. Thank you.
There, Mazi. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
There, Mazi. Thank you for holding on. Go on.
It's all right. My name is Mazi Oji, and I'm calling from Italy. You see, Mazi, I don't know. Sometimes I ask myself this question: is it that our people are not listening, like our people are not hearing, or maybe they choose to ignore whatever is being said in Radio Biafra? And sometimes I do ask myself this question. What if by now we had nobody like Nnamdi Kanu? How our life in that eastern part of Nigeria, how could it have been by now? Because with all this education, I remember a lot of things that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said when he was still here with us. And by the special grace of Chukwukika Abiyama, he will come out and continue from where he stopped. Sometimes I do ask myself this question: is it that our people we are not listening, or maybe they thought that they are thinking that as this man Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemies, that he will not come out again, or maybe this is the end of everything? I don't know. There are this set of people that are listening to that very short man in Finland. I always battle with them. I do ask them questions. When Nnamdi Kanu does that mean that no sinantin kaba, sinantin kapo? How comes a leadership was established for you people, like for we? And then somehow I don't understand. But this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that in his absence, this is the place we should take order from, which is DOS. KZ family. They don't have answer. And if you travel down to Biafra land, these people are are the people suffering? Like if you travel the whole, yes, I know that the whole Nigeria are suffering, but our people too are suffering. We are not exempted in this suffering. But we have radio where we can listen. I don't know if I should say that they are not listening, or they listen, but they do whatever they choose to do. When I just about some weeks ago, I come back from Biafran land, and the Mazi, Afwalamanya, like Alomelo. And the people that I was with them in the vehicle, they were not noticing what I was noticing. Coming back here, coming back to Europe, Mazi. In fact, these people are drilling our people left, right, and center, front and back, up and
Of
down,
course.
every corner.
Of course. No breathing
They
space
are
for
drilling
us.
us from every angle. From every angle. When I was in Asaba, do you know that Nimo Obe, like Nimo Obe, when they say Obe, like in a junction in a kind of street, not even in the expressway, maybe state road or federal road. No, Nimo, like inside a community, like in a city. Police, not even police, military stopped me there. I was coming from a workshop because when I traveled there, I went to workshop trying to learn one or two skills. I was going to my house in the afternoon, hot afternoon around 2 o'clock to get something and come back. These people stopped me. I was like, wow, in this kind of area, like Nimo like this, they stopped me. I was smart enough because that is how I do my things. My wife do quarrel with them. I do want her, please. Kamadi yare maka 100 or 200 naira. Just give it to them until this place are them. These people stopped me there. The military people stopped me there, and they demand from immediately. I saw them. I removed my wallet and put it in the pigeon who removed 200 naira. Put it in a place that I can easily give it to them. Because something happened to me one day. I was coming from Anambra to Asaba. Policeman stopped me and my wife. I was about to give him 100 naira. He saw the other 100 naira. He forced me to bring everything. Then my wife sparked. I said, no, please, let's just give it to her, to him and get away from here. Then, after then, when I was coming back here, I discovered something that from Asaba, I moved from Asaba to Lagos, about 6 to 7 hours journey. Do you know that from Asaba, Burish Bini, I was seeing checkpoint of police, army, police, army. From the road that goes to Lagos and the one that comes back from to east, like left and right, the two roads. Checkpoints left and right, and they are not far from each other. So close. I was like, what is going on here? Until we got to Bini, and then we got to Ore. I was watching. I was not in the position that I can make video. And again, making video is somehow dangerous because when these people see you doing such things, they can easily act negatively. Then I did not make any video. But I was noticing, I did not sleep until we get to Ore. What shocked me is this. As soon as we get to Ore, we ate and we departed from Ore. Now going to Lagos, though Ore I think is Yoruba land. From that very Ore, I did not see any checkpoint again. From that Ore, we Lagos. The only place I see checkpoint is the road that leads to our land east. I was still seeing checkpoint until I know Lagos. But in case it's Lagos from Ore, I did not see any other police or army checkpoint again when we Lagos. I was like, again, why is it like that? And our people decide to be managing in Sofa. They decide to be managing in Sofa. A lot of vehicles were stopped, delayed. The road is so bad. I regretted why I didn't use air. But I still like that because I experienced something. This Biafran struggle is our only way out. But the problem is that some people understand and some people are still finding it difficult to understand. Mazi, I will stop here so that other people will contribute their own. Thank you very much.
Mazi. That is a sad situation, honestly. That is it. That is the situation we are trying to retrieve ourselves. This is where I'm going to end. Switch off the phones. Yes, like what Mazi is saying. This is the Nigerian government, the Nigerian caliphate is kneeling, putting their feet or her feet on our neck. We are not breathing. This Ohaneze Ndi Igbo Ime Obi, as you might have said, we make our time to talk about them. These are people that are stifling us. They are the makeup of Imobi. When you hear Imobi, that is the inner caucus, the deep state in Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. Even Obasanjo is an advisor to Ohaneze Ndi Igbo Imobi. These are the cabals that are controlling our lives. Talk east, talk west. These are the people that are maintaining the status quo in our land. Imagine Ike Nwachukwu that fought against Ike Oma Sanda. His house name is Oma Sanda Nwachukwu. During Biafran War, he fought against Biafra. He fought on the side of Biafra. And today, he is in charge of our lives, making decisions. How do you reconcile all these issues together? How do you reconcile them? You see, they impose the saboteurs, those that hate us, they impose them on us. That is why we are sorry. When our people when our brother is talking, our people, they don't give our people, we have no breathing space in Biafra land. They don't give you work. You don't have anything to do with Nigerian government. You hustle on your own. They collect everything through the road. They stifle you. You don't breathe. Waste of time. And in all these kidnappers, all these checkpoints, they give you information. That is the worst part of it. If you are traveling, driving, when police stops you, they can take your information and they will check how you are. Say this one, he carry money. They will give you information in front to kidnappers, and they will waylay you. That is a sorry. We are in a sorry situation. But the worst part of it is that our people, just like my one caller, a caller said, our people do not act. As long as there is a little space for breathing, even if it is 1%, they will cling to that. Do you know the reason why our people opted to fighting in 1967? Do you know? Declaration of Biafra said, let us fight. I beg. Because sorry, that is Igbo people for you. They were killing them in the north. Our people were being murdered and massacred in the north. Now, many thought that southwest is there is a British space there. And it started in the southwest also, in Yoruba land. Our people were massacred in Yoruba land. So there is no respite, no everywhere is fire, hot for us, our people. That is where they say, oh boy, there is no other remedy than to stand up and fight. If our people, for example, had it been our people are massacred only in the north and some part of southwest, now, even for example, in Lagos is a bit safe. Our people will cling to Lagos. No reaction. They say, oh boy, no problem. Let us manage our wound. Our people will never react until the thing reaches their nose. That is how our people mentality is. When whatever you are telling many of our people, they don't care, they don't mind you. Say, oh boy, got your way go now, what is out now, Apuga, Nigeria now. There is a way, at least there is a place that is safe. They will never join to react. As long as you are telling them maybe tomorrow things can happen to they say, oh boy, let us live today first. I beg you, forget that tomorrow. That is the very primitive mentality of most of our people. That is a problem, the biggest problem we are having. Many of our people prefer to hire private military to secure them privately than contributing for securing everybody. No, they want now. Go and make your money and hire your own. Individualism, selfishness have eaten deep in our people. And this extreme selfishness, as long as I can say, it started to this extent in 1970. I am telling you. This selfishness was not there before the war. Yes, I was not born before the war. I was not born that time. I was born after the war, yes. But as long as I can research, this selfishness was not like to this extent with our people before the war. After the war, there's something Nigerian government did. They sentenced us into survival mode, individual survival. So anything cooperative was destroyed. Nobody cares for his brother because everybody is suffering. Now you have to survive on your own. That collectivity was destroyed in our land from 1970. It doesn't matter, it didn't take effect immediately, but it was a gradual process. They started destroying it because of the extreme situation they sentenced us. So you have to go and survive on your own. You carry this one, carry Pakara Dingom, they sell. This one carry join music, they sing. This one, all is a survival, anything you can do to survive. And no, but because everybody is suffering, therefore no person depends on another. Or boy come to they say, what I beg, I never eat. Make we go, they go hustle, go and hustle your own, not to if I hustle, I come out. No, everybody started that this extreme individualism was initiated right from 1970. And from that time till today, 50 years or 50-something years, it became our modus operandi. It became part of our life. That is the bitter reality. And religion also, the religion we are imposing also contributed a lot because everybody is praying for his own. When you ask a Christian, what profit does this religion bring to us as a people in our land? You know the funny thing I used to hear? Oh, no, it's a personal experience. If it didn't work for us, it worked for me. It narrowed the whole thing to me. I prayed and everything worked for me. Me. That is the evil that they instituted in our land. So it goes hand in hand with the religion, and we become extremely selfish. Hustle, make your money. Hustle, make your money. I don't care. You and your family, me and my family. If other people die, and I stand, I thank Jesus. I go and give testimony. Because Bible says wherever others go and fail, I'll go and I will not fail. I will stand. Thousands will fall on my left and thousands will fall on my right, and I will stand. So everything is about me. Others perish, I don't care. Because I'm a child of Jesus. Do you see? I want you to understand I'm giving the correlation between what is happening to us, our mentality with the religion that we are immersed in. It promoted individualism, which is now extreme in our lives. That is why you can see our people, they prefer when they go home, they hire policemen and military armed to the teeth. They don't care paying them millions of naira for the 1 week they will stay in the village and move out. You tell them, oh boy, why not? They say, no, I beg. Are you jealous of me? I make my money. Now my money I did make. Now, you tell him, oh boy, why not where you are living in America, where you are living in Germany, where you are living in Spain, where you are living in Japan, why can't you contribute money for our collective protection to ESN? No, he don't want it. That collectivity, he don't want it. He wants his own thing. Oh, this is the very wrong mentality we are suffering. It is very, very sad. And to remove ourselves from this, it needs constant talking, constant lecturing. But the problem is, do our people listen? That is the scariest part of it. Do our people listen? That is a very big question. Because it is he that is listening that can at least he will think or rethink on what you are saying, whether it's true or not, because he had it. What of he that doesn't listen? He that doesn't want to even listen. That is a waste of time. How do you manage that situation? We are in a very precarious situation. Sometimes I say, why even do I engage myself in this? Why? Because it's just like once you enter into this, you can no longer get out. Because your mentality, your conscience has been immersed for you to be seeing all these odds and falls, what others are not seeing. And it makes you sad. It doesn't matter what you have. It doesn't matter the way you are living. It makes you sad. The ignorance of people. Why we cannot, be together, do something cooperatively. Why are people spending money on secondary issues, on things that are not relevant? Whereas we have situations in our land for us to join together in order to contribute and do something for our collective interest. They say, no, he wants his own thing. This situation, this mentality must be minimized. It must stop. This is what we are saying. Before I close, let me read IPOB press release. IPOB press release of 29th December 2024. If Nnamdi Kanu is released, nobody will hide under his name or that of IPOB to commit any crime or do anything untoward. That is IPOB. It has come to the attention of the noble family of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, that His Excellency Governor Chukwuma Charles Soludo recently made a public utterance to the effect that the release of our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, may not end insecurity in the southeast. With this statement, the governor appears to be pitching his tent firmly with those politicians who are against the release of our leader, which not only defies logic, given the governor's own previous antecedents in calling for his release, but is equally counterintuitive. If we are led to believe, as the governor inferred in his interview on Arise TV, that those allegedly perpetuating insecurity in our blessed land are doing so on the purports that they want Nnamdi Mazi Kanu release, would it not make sense, therefore, to seek his relief and in doing so call the bluff of these misguided individuals, or at very least deny them any cover or legitimacy? That is why the statement made by Governor Soludo is capable of being misread and misunderstood as being in conflict with common sense. If criminals are hiding under the name of Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB to commit any offense, then common sense dictates that if Nnamdi is released, nobody would hide under his name or that of IPOB to commit any crime or do anything untoward. Any criminal or criminals hiding under his name will then be flushed out or be exposed, and those operating in their own name will be driven out of our land. We thought that this approach was in line with the much touted non-kinetic initiative championed by the governor himself. Why then did the governor deviate and start sounding like a propagandist or spokesperson of the Nigerian army? That institution that is always looking for justification to kill or incarcerate yet more innocent Igbo young men and women. We must ask, is the governor unaware of the pathological hatred some Nigerian security agencies have towards the people of Biafra, especially those exercising their constitutional right to self-determination? With the great respect, His Excellency was domiciled in Abuja at the peak of the killer headsman reign of terror in Igbo land and the entire East. So he was unable to grasp the magnitude of the problem at that time, the shame Igbo race had to endure, and what it took IPOB ESN to bring it to an end. If the same person, Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu, that brought to an end the full-scale invasion, slaughter, and humiliation of the Igbo race at the hands of these killer headsmen from the Sahel that were rampaging unchecked through our forests, farmlands, and villages a few years back, the same Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu will surely end insecurity in the southeast and beyond. If there is any other ulterior motive guiding the reluctance of southeast governors to frontally seek the release of Nnamdi in accordance with their public pledge, then Southeast Governors Forum should be brave enough to come out and tell the public. We make bold to reiterate the commitment our leader made during one of his outings in court by way of challenge to those that doubt the potency of our worldwide movement, that if Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu is released and insecurity does not cease in its entirety within 2 weeks only, IPOB shall cease to exist. This is how bold and confident we are in demonstration of our utter repudiation of anything that may bring or cause hardship to be brought upon the people of Biafra. Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for the indigenous people of Biafra. This is it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released so that it will be, once he's released, there will be no more hiding cover for criminals that use his name or use IPOB in order to commit their atrocities or their crimes. That is what it means, this write-up, this press release. So, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we must continue in what we are doing. There is no going back, because there is no back to go to. We have Aya Putago, Aya Putana. That is the only thing. So, our only savior is the restoration of Biafra, because Nigeria is our graveyard, for your information. Nigeria is a tragedy. Everybody have now acknowledged that Nigeria is a tragedy, including Dele Farotemi. I don't know. He said that Nigeria could have happened to him because people rose up to fight for him. That is the thing. So, thank you for listening. Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra is our religion. From me, Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
si Biafra. Ebe ka unu si Biafra gaimara. Biafra kane bozo kamiri. Agaimara. Biafra kane bozo kamiri. Biafra kane. Sombe. Wabuke.
Of May 2024. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers unto this special day. As you may know, we are streaming live on parts of Biafra land on our frequency modulation FM CHK 102.1. You can be hearing us live and direct. Also, we are on satellite, free to air satellite. Moreover, you can download our IPOB community radio. IPOB community radio. It is a very low data consuming application. Moreover, you can also add in your application. You can also add simple radio. Simple radio. So that when you scroll on simple radio, you will see Radio Biafra London. All these are to mention but a few options to listening to this Hello platform. You can go to our mother website, www.ipob.org. Do you know that we are streaming live there? I could remember at the early stage, that is where I used to listen to Radio Biafra. I'm telling you honestly. www.ipob.org. You can go there and you click to live and you'll be hearing us there live. Moreover, if you also want to donate something for IPOB ESN, you go to donate. And through PayPal, you can donate something as you may wish. Because what we are doing needs finance. Therefore, as you may know, we are on our morning month, Heroes and Heroines Remembrance Month. It will peak on the 30th day of May, which is in the next 2 days, and our HDOS, Head of Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra, in the name of Mazi Chinedu, a gentleman, will be addressing Biafrans that day by 7:30 p.m. Biafra time. Therefore, you don't need to miss that program. Also, today you will be hearing from our GOC General Officer Commanding Mazi Chinedu in order to address Biafrans. And also, if I may open the line, we want people to come and tell us how they are preparing. You know, how they are preparing from all over the world. You might also tell us. But be aware, there is nothing like IPOB Worldwide Zoom meeting for celebration of 30th May. Please disregard, these are impostors. In Biafra land, it will be total lockdown. And in the diaspora, depending on the country, our families know what to do. Therefore, without taking any much time longer, I will bring in Mazi Chinedu, our General Officer Commanding, to tell us what we need to know on today's program. Please, Mazi Chinedu, please, over to you. The platform is yours. Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi Chinedu. Thank you so much, Chineke.
Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasanworu. Mazi Chinasanworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I also served the indigenous people of Biafra in different departments as an assistant or supporting officers. Today, I am here on air to further explain to our people on how our 30th May is going to be carried out. I was here on 1st of May when I made a broadcast telling our people that the month of May we have started the mourning of all our Biafran heroes who died during the Biafran and Nigerian Civil War, and even beyond, till death. And this evening, I want every coordinator, every IPOB principal officer to make sure he or she has the updated prayer for our heroes and heroines day on 30th. Already the updated version of the prayer and program has been sent out by the office of the HOD, and I'm sure by now every coordinator must have gotten that updated copy. If you have not gotten the updated copy, get in touch with your regional rep, your continental rep, to make sure that the prayers we are going to do on 30th May will be the updated version. As we all know, there are people who have fallen. It's not that we have gotten a complete record of all the people that died during the Biafran Civil War, but the deeds held by Dr. Morris Okachi, we know they are the ones responsible for Biafran educational awareness. These people are compiling information, educations, things pertaining to Biafra. And the leadership is looking forward that the time has come that we have to, even through the IPOB family, go through the communities, the people, because we will put up the website. We have not yet decided where we can fill in the names of all our people, all our fallen heroes, those the people can remember, because as we all know, that generation that fought the war, who can tell us the stories, most of them, they are almost dying off. So it is very, very important that in the next couple of years, we must make sure we get all these records intact. And also the number of IPOB members that have died during the struggle for the liberation of Biafra land. As we all know that on 30th May, in the less than 48 hours, shall be a complete decade, IPOB consistently celebrating the sit at home, consistently celebrating the 30th May. It is IPOB that have brought this thing to life, because after the Civil War, Nigerian and the British government, they tried to wipe away everything concerning Biafra. The story of what happened during that war is not something I'm coming today to talk about, because I know Dr. Morris Okachi for almost 6 programs he did on Radio Biafra. He covered a lot of these subjects. On Radio Biafra, we have also made sure that the chronicles of those killed during this period from 1945 to, I think, 2014, before IPOB took over. But in our prayer this year, there are inclusions of the dead in Mpo, the Obibu massacre, ESN officers. That's why I said make sure you have the updated version of our prayer this year. As many of you did not know, that IPOB started making this remembrance a national program, because when we found that it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who pushed for this in 2014, a cenotaph was built in Enugu. And after celebrating the first Heroes and Heroine Day in 2014, where IPOB built a cenotaph that was later destroyed by the agents of Nigerian government. It destroyed that cenotaph in 2014. That is where IPOB started this program. In 2015, it was celebrated in Aba when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu marched in Aba, CMS Aba. That video is still there. It tells the story of how IPOB has come a very long way. In 2016, it was Mpo massacre in the Catholic Church, where we're supposed to celebrate the anniversary for the Heroes and Heroine. Our people were massacred at Mpo massacre, which every one of you knew about it. Amnesty covered the reports are there. Because of that massacre, in 2017, IPOB decided to say we don't want our people to be killed, because we know we are still fighting with the enemies. We are still fighting those who killed our parents, our brothers, our uncles. We are still fighting with them. IPOB decided that we are going to sit at home. And from 2017 till date, IPOB 217, 218, 219, 220, 21, 22, IPOB has made it only in Biafra land that we must sit at home, since the Nigerian government, they are always ready to kill Biafrans on that particular day, to share the blood of Biafrans, and to avoid sharing the blood of Biafrans on the street of Biafra. We say that people sit at home in commemoration of the Heroes and Heroines Day. Therefore, on 30th May, Biafra land will be on a lockdown. Biafra land will be on total lockdown. On total lockdown in Biafra land, candle night will still go on. But in diaspora, we all aware that it's not every country in diaspora is allowed for a protest. For a protest. For a protest. Mazi, hold on.
Yes, Mazi. Do not forget that we are here live and direct on Radio Biafra London. Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. And you
okay, Mazi, I am back. I am back.
Go on, Mazi, go on.
Yes. So not every country allows protest in their country. Like we all know, in the Middle East, in many Asian countries, protests are not allowed. But they do celebrate in civic centers, in halls, in private places, they do all gather. In Europe, we do protest, and on that day, on 30th May, Biafrans around the world will be protesting, those in Asia, those in America, South America, and in Europe. There will be a complete lockdown in Biafra land. Every other place will be marching, will be celebrating, apart from the United States of America that have not yet fully getting a particular place. All of them would have gathered, but we hope that by next year they will get a place to gather. So only United States of America, only IPOB members in the USA or Biafrans in the USA are allowed to carry their celebration through a Zoom platform. Only the IPOB in US. There is nothing like Biafrans worldwide. We celebrate 30th May on the Zoom. Exclusively only people in US. Nothing like Biafrans worldwide. I am making this thing very clear because at the end of the 30th May, every country must report to the leadership of IPOB through their continental reps. They must show us evidence that they celebrated 30th May. It is a must. It is a program that nobody can deny that it is not going to be part of it. It is a very serious issue. If you are not celebrating 30th May, you are part of those jeopardizing the restoration of Biafra. I am making this thing very, very clear so that wherever you are, for those of you who think you can disrupt this project, for those of you who think they can come over with one excuse to jeopardize the Biafran struggle after 30th May, most of you will understand that this, we have been doing it for a decade, and you have no power, and no power is bestowed on you to disrupt the celebration of the 30th May, when Biafrans, a genocide was committed against our people, and the world continued to keep silent. I want to use this opportunity to acknowledge those, the institutions that heard that IPOB have declared a total lockdown in Biafra land. We are aware many airlines have already stopped flights flying that day. Institutions, banks, market leaders, transport workers, traditional rulers, even IPOB have taken it upon themselves to inform the sitting governors in the southeastern part of that region, in Biafra land as a whole, that come 30th May, nobody should give an excuse why they will be walking on the streets of Biafra land trying to cause a problem, because this is what they have done many years ago. That is why we say we will sit at home. I want to use this opportunity to warn every parent, every Biafran parent. IPOB a couple of days back, or a week today, wrote and warned Wayek. The first day I met the broadcast, we started and declared there will be 30, there will be sit at home. I made it very clear. That was from 1st May. Wayek, we know Wayek always carry out the examinations between May and June. May and June. And there are our people. They know this is a decade now. We are celebrating. We are sitting at home. It's almost a decade. Okay, let me say it is nearly a decade because we started it from 2017. There are Biafrans, there are Igbo people who works in the Wayek board. who knows that on 30th May, that Biafra land will always be locked down. But always they want to try IPOB. Or they are so biased and naive that they can't speak up and suggest for WAEC, do not fix exam on this date in Biafra land, because automatically the examination will not go. They have been doing it every year. They try to fix WAEC, and every year we observe our sit at home. They always change the examination date. We now realize that the same 30th May next tomorrow that WAEC decided to put mathematics. They're telling us about 200 or 300,000 people will be taking mathematics in the Southeast. To hell with 300,000 people taking mathematics. To hell with them. WAEC, to hell with them and those taking the examination. Because they know that we are competing with over 70 million Biafrans in that particular geographical area. Over 5 million people died for a particular cause. Those who took WAEC last year, have they all got admission? Have their life been successful? Why would they change that particular date to another date? Now, some foolish parents, on that day, we have heard many schools, we thank those schools who are already giving out the notice. On that day, you send your children out in the street to go to take WAEC. The Nigerian government will kill them and come on the newspaper and write that IPOB have massacred children. We try to protect you people, but sometimes some of you are foolish. Some of you are ignorant of what is happening in your environment. Some of you do not understand the politics. They play with the life of your people. Many of you kept silent. Some of you are saying we have exam. Tell me what that exam is all about. Exam in Nigeria. Exam that after taking it, they will tell you this is your catchment area. You cannot go to university in this place because you are not from that place. We continue to live with abnormality in a country that most of you claim that it belongs to all of you. And I'm making it very clear this evening that on 30th May, from tomorrow, 29th of May, go to the market, buy anything you want to buy. Tomorrow, 29th, go out there and buy anything you want to buy for your family just for one day. And we are expecting by 7 to 8 in the evening, you must be at home. Because we don't want to hear stories. So that if the enemy confronts the men that will be on duty, we will know who to hold responsible. By 8 tomorrow, on 29th, you're supposed to be at your home. Every day, Biafran land, by 8 in the evening, between 7 and 8, everybody is supposed to be in his house. And that is how it will remain till on 30th, 6 p.m. in the evening. This is an order from the indigenous people of Biafra. Indigenous people of Biafra, I have said it on many occasions, for those who call us non-state actors, it is time you stop referring IPOB as a non-state actor. Because we understand, even you, a journalist, even those speaking, calling IPOB non-state actors, knows that IPOB is a state actor. The earlier they accept it, the better for all of them. And I'm using this opportunity also to tell them, if we do not have Biafra by next year, it is better the governors, the politicians, they start now working towards that on that day, it will be unanimously declared as a public holiday. Because we will not be sitting down. We are giving them the privilege to do the right thing. Because the time we reach 30th May, we no more the sit at home. Either it will be bloody when the Biafrans come out on the street to celebrate, if they don't do the right thing. They're supposed to know that after a decade, we have been consistent and determined to make sure that 30th May must be celebrated. Look at June 12th, that Nigeria is giving public holiday. But Biafra, June 12th, how many people did they kill? They say it's Democracy Day. But Biafra Day, Nigeria think they will sweep away the death of millions of people under the carpet with their British counterparts, with their British colonial masters. When we talk about 30th May, it sounds to them like we are talking a different story, something they do not know. It is up to them to do the right thing. But for now that we are in charge of Biafra land, tomorrow, 29th, you have all the things you want to buy. Go to the market, between 7 and 8, everybody's supposed to be at home. And there will be total lockdown in Biafra land till 30th May, 6 p.m. That is when people will start moving. Sit at home is only 1 day, and that 1 day is not going to do you anything. People can come trying to twist the 30th May. You cannot twist that day. It cannot be used for any other thing than to remember those that died for the restoration of Biafra and those that died for Biafra. In most cases, you will see rats, stupid people coming out to challenge certain other very sensitive issues pertaining those that died in this struggle. For them, they thought we have come to joke. For them, they thought IPOB is on the social media to make money from the website. They thought that IPOB is something that people come, you do content on social media, on Facebook, they pay some money for you, you go and smile, you smile with. That is what some of them thought. Some of them thought that IPOB is where it's meeting no money. You come, you make noise. They don't know that what we are doing, it involves life and death. Any mistake, somebody died, it is on your head. Any wrong move you did against this struggle takes away somebody's life. And that is what this leadership continue. In as much as we want freedom, in as much as we want Biafra, many of our people have shed their blood for this struggle. And for that reason, I want to remind all IPOB members to always remember their oath they took for this struggle. They must. Biafrans, please, sorry for this. Those who are calling me by now, you're supposed to know that I am, all you Biafrans that are calling my telephone by now, you're supposed to know that I'm on Radio Biafra. So I don't know the reason why you are calling me at this particular time, either to pause the program and speak to you, or that I have to, I don't know what you expect me to do. I don't know what you expect me to do. So if you are calling me at this particular time, please kindly respect yourself and allow me to finish this program. You have my number all the whole day. You have not called me. It is now I'm on the radio, showing that most of you are not listening even to the radio. So stop calling me until this program is over. Mazi, let me continue, please. Sorry for that interruption. They are the one disturbing someone on this program. Again, I want to use this opportunity to remind all Biafrans, whatever you do in this struggle, remember that we are under oath. Do not follow people who are not under the oath of IPOB. because you are playing with your life. The native doctor will not save you. We are under oath, an oath that has taken the life of people. We are under oath because I see some coordinators joining criminals who were never part of IPO, who are not under the oath of IPO. I see young men who was in IPO before because they came into IPO thinking it is a money-making venture. When they fell, they joined criminals. They start to fight IPO because they have forgotten. I say, I want to use this opportunity to remind every IPOB member that is under oath. You might think that the oath have not gotten you today. But I'm telling you, if the hands of the oath holds you, that is the end of it. In this struggle, some people have committed suicide on their own. In this struggle, people who want to go to inform the government have walked on the street and got blind along the road. People who have killed their fellow men, and when they want to go to lie, they died by a fatal car accident. Many people who have betrayed this struggle, the ones we know, the ones we don't know, many of them have gone 6 feet below the ground. It does not mean that death will not come to everybody. But there are the mysterious ones when it happens. We know something has happened. I can give you an example of a group of people, a group of young boys from Ngapal that betrayed the struggle. One hanged himself. He went and hanged himself by himself. The other one killed the brother to his wife. The community, the village of life, they attacked him, killed him, burned his house. That was how they died. Very stupid way of life. They died. Many of them who have tried to betray this struggle, even in diaspora, some people are in prison because they try to betray this struggle. For the fact it has not gotten to you does not mean, if you betray this struggle, that you are not going to be punished. It is an oath all of us took. Remove our shoes. Our foot was on the ground. Some people at the beginning, some coordinators were sent. In certain places, they took an oath. So if you have betrayed, I am telling you, you have no place to escape. In case many of you have forgotten, because there are many of you who think you can disobey the IPOB leadership for no reason, for the hate somebody have instigated in you, you killing yourself. If you have forgotten, if any of you have the oath of IPOB, I want you to remove it with you now. But I'm not going to read all. But I'm going to give you a line so that if you go, you ponder what you are doing to yourself. In our oath, in IPOB oath, many of you, you took it with your foot in different patterns. Many people took in Biafra land, everywhere. And those who were not genuine do not want to take it. But those who want to also take it in a critical way, you have no place to run to. Remember what this oath says. If you start the oath, it says, I, Mazi, example, hereby solemnly and voluntarily swear to be absolutely loyal to the leadership of indigenous people of Biafra. Listen very well. You absolutely, you voluntarily swear to be loyal to the leadership of indigenous people of Biafra. That is one entity. And the director of Radio Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is another entity. It means it is a two-body. The leadership of IPOB can be you tomorrow. Tina Saworu may be part of the leadership. You can be part of the leadership. So anybody that is coming must be voluntarily be loyal to the leadership. You are not loyal to China Saworu. Any leadership that is constituted to lead Biafra, you have voluntarily swear to be loyal. And to the director of Radio Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that you will never engage in any act of insubordination. Neither should Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be insubordinate to the citizens of indigenous people of Biafra, or do anything to jeopardize the Biafra restoration. And why I read these few lines is after today, I want you to go and sit down and ask yourself, have I jeopardized this struggle? Have I jeopardized this struggle by my actions, by the things I am doing to this struggle? Whether you are in the higher level, in the state level, in the national level, in any position you found yourself, remember, the leadership of RBL is not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's not only Mazi Chinedu, it's not only Mazi Tony Zrumike or Mazi Aban or Azayoba or Tina Saworu or Pastor Banga. There are leaderships in IPOB from continental members of the DOS to state coordinators to countries coordinators to zonal coordinators. These are all leaderships in their different stages. So wherever you found yourself, there is somebody above you. Where decisions are being made. So when you have decided to become subordinate, number one, that's your own problem. Because at the oath, there is something that is said here. I swear that I will never endanger the life of fellow principal officer or any Biafra working assiduously for the restoration of Biafra under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If I go against these things, may Chukwokikadia must strike me dead and completely wipe away my family. Remember these things. Remember these things. And in this oath, nobody is exempted. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not exempted because it is written here. If he tries to jeopardize the Biafra struggle, he is not exempted. Nobody. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jeopardizes the Biafra struggle, what will happen to ordinary member that jeopardize will happen to him. Everybody is involved because people have shed their blood for this struggle. I am just giving a hint for some of you to understand. 30th May is very, very pivotal in what we are doing. We are under oath. If we are not under oath, there will be a disorder in this movement. If we are not under oath, people will not be disciplined like most of us. If we are not under oath, people would have sold this struggle out. If we are not under oath, Nigerian government would have entered many of us and destroyed this struggle. People should know the Nigerian government was informed. The information they had was totally wrong on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They were informed that as soon as they get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB is finished. And some people want to facilitate it for them. That yes, you hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we must destroy. They are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu till today because they have not been able to destroy IPOB. 3 years down the line, so Biafrans, 30th May. This particular month when I came on air on 1st, we said no fight. We said no unnecessary attacks. It is a month of mourning, a month to educate our people. It is a month everybody has to respect. But we have found out something, and I decided, and some of us in the leadership decided not to talk about it. But I'm saying it this evening. Some people, we know, they have no respect for themselves, they have no respect for others. Irrespective of anything, we have asked some of IPOB media warriors to cease attacks against themselves. It is unethical. It is not accepted in the IPOB leadership. Some of you, for over 3 years, we have been asking and talking to you in private. The time has come, we are going to come on air. So what I'm offering, I understand, highest you will fight, you come, you talk, and that is the end of it. I'm saying it today, because after 30th May, we are coming with a new method. Some of you, you have been advised in the bedroom. You have been advised privately. Some of you, after advising you privately, you will use it to come and make caricature of the leadership. My brother, I'm telling you, we will bite you, we don't look at your face. I'm telling you, we are a state that we don't give a shit who you are. If you don't behave out, let other people match up. Indiscipline will not be tolerated in IPU. I'm making it very clear this evening. So that you can buy enough data to come and blackmail and abuse Chinedu and blackmail Chinedu. Buy enough data, because I'm going to make sure on this radio Biafra, we will strike you and ask you to do your worst. Because you are part of those they have planted to destroy this movement. And we are not going to accept it. What are you preaching that IPOB have never preached? I want to tell me that thing that you are the person that invented it. Tell me that thing you are talking that IPOB have not. You are talking about religion. Who raised the religion issue? Is it not Nnamdi Kanu raised it here? IPOB took it. Today, you attack the leadership that didn't say anything to you. Any policy IPOB bring out, you feel you can go on. Mazi, let me tell anybody who wants to try us this period, we are ready for the fight. We don't give a shit, because we have been blackmailed to nothing. I am saying this thing because of tomorrow. I will not speak to anybody again privately for this issue. I'm not going to do it. We found that some of you, some of you was around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, no doubt about it. Some of you was in certain places, and when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Nigeria release, you are in Nigeria. You were hanging around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of you. Some of you were getting your, small welfare when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is around. Because you were getting welfare when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was around, you decided you can't respect anybody. Because you get your welfare from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You cannot respect Chinedu. You cannot respect Ntoni's Rumike. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. And since he is in detention, you have continually decided to attack the leadership in any way. You can't go, you want to blackmail the leadership, because if you are not getting what you want to get, all the lies you lie around Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get your stipend, if you don't get it, the next thing is to blackmail the leadership. Mazi, anybody. If you have anything, you know that I did, you come and say it. Because I don't care. Because mature people, we have spoken in private once, twice, but every day you come to fight. You're fighting for what? You're fighting for what? What are you fighting for? There are a lot of news there you can pick up and fight for Biafra. There are times for everything. There was time we were fighting the enemy. If after that time you cannot fight again on a meaningful subject, then you start teaching Igbo. If you know how to teach Igbo on social media and make money and they take IPOB away from your mouth. In IPOB, this leadership, whether it remains 6 months, 3 months, 1 month from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we must make sure we do the right thing. You can't come on radio or on social media to blackmail people just because you want to get money. Just because you want money to be given to you, you start to blackmail people. You lay under what? So what are the let us be realistic. You are talking about unifying Igbo or unity of the Igbo. Are you the one that started it? Are you the brain behind it? It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB have championed it before you understand what they are talking. IPOB is an institution. We deliver the people and allow other people to do the job. You come in religion. Is it not IPOB? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started educating our people. People queue in. Today, pastors are preaching and liberating the people. That is another part of our enslavement. We talk about Odilala. Who started it? Even if we are preaching today on social media, have you forgotten George Onibe? That George Onibe was one time mountain on radio Biafra preaching about going back to the root. Is it because he has fallen apart, fallen aside? What are you doing that you want to come to cause havoc in IPOB for no reason? Making caricature of this Biafran struggle. In the diplomatic world, they see us that people that are not serious. If you want money, somebody will not give you money, you blackmail him. That is not, this leadership will not tolerate it. We will not tolerate it. So it's better, you know the right thing, you do the right thing. But if you feel, and the some of you who said you won't respect Chinedu, they say you won't respect the DOS, it's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have no problem with that. But respect yourself. Since you can only do something, since you can only support this struggle, only when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, fine and good, we have no problem. Go and sit down, wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When he comes out, you start from there. We don't have any problem with that. But you can't say you are not going to respect Chinedu. You will respect anybody in the US, but you can come out on social media, start attacking us. You are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My brother, we are not going to take that shit. It's over. We are not taking that shit. It is over. It is over. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not around. I know some of you, I'm not going to mention their names. The moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they disappeared. Because they were getting stipends from the back. They refuse to work. They refuse to support IPOB. You don't know where they are. They belong. They were hanging out because they switched. They changed names on social media and followed the infiltrators because they were giving them money. Today, maybe small money has started entering their account again. Some of them have come out on the social media. I will call you people names so that our Biafrans will know. I will call your names on social media. We know all of you, but there is no need. Sometimes you let the sleeping dog lie because you are not a threat. But the threat is when we get you, you try to instigate problem in ITU, we are not going to take it. I'm making it very, very clear. So that if you want to learn, you learn. If you want to learn the hard way, we give it to you in the hard way. Therefore, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, today, the ESN is authorized to do their job, irrespective of anything. We are not enforcing sit at home, but we will make sure there is law and order. That our people, that is why I said, those, their children have WAEC, I am sure by this night, I am sure by this time, or before tomorrow, WAEC must do the right thing. We don't have to remind them what they have to do. We don't have to tell them what they want to do. One thing important is this. There is nothing. There are people who will find different ways to cajole what we are doing. 30th may remain sacrosanct. Whether they like it or they don't like it, we are not going to do what? I mean, it is nobody can ask us to even change any of these things. Nobody. Because if many government institutions have already in line, you understanding me? Many of them have already announced. For example, I think Enugu Educational Board informed all schools and public that midterm begins Thursday, 30th May, to end on June 5th, 2004. This is with the exception of the most important things is this. In any way they do it, what we know, that is the most important thing. Did we land at that people you like? We put holiday starts tomorrow. No problem. What we know. And nobody should attack or mock anybody because what we have said, no, it's our duty. They are respected. People respect in different manners. People can reciprocate in different manners. The most important thing, are we doing the right thing? It doesn't matter how it happens. As long as it's going to be. Biafrans, we trust all of you. 30th May is a short day. Locked down. It's completely locked down. So I'm making it very clear this evening that nobody should dare IPOB. Men will be at work in case of any eventuality. And I'm saying it this evening. Make sure children that are taking YF did not go to school. Very, very important to avoid the evil plans of the Nigerian government. So they won't attack the children. You saw last time they went to primary school, attacked children. You understand me? The kids were terrified. These are the things that we used to show like the world that this is what IPOB is doing. We are also making it very clear this evening that nobody should send his child. Yet we definitely rescheduled that exam. Whether they like it, they don't like it. Yet will not tell us what will happen in our land. We cannot, because of Yet, and shift our 30th May. We do things according to the international standard. If this thing happens on Sunday, we will celebrate it on Monday. We have done it. That is how things are being done. But telling us to shift or neglect the order of the indigenous people of Biafra in Biafra land, that is the last thing that will happen. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here on the issue of 30th May, and I have other issues I would like to also touch on. Biafrans, after our 30th May, the fight to make sure that Biafra land has electricity will continue. The battle to light up Biafra land for development will start after our 30th May. We just had a pause because we are celebrating, and this month we use it for celebration to mourn those who have died. But after 30th May, it is a battle everybody will be engaged. And I will come on air. People will share testimonies of what EDDC is doing to them. People will share testimonies, the evil practices of EDDC. It is better EDDC give us light, or we are going to throw Biafra land into darkness, and every condition, every contract must be renegotiated. That is what we are going to do. I'm making it very clear. For the governors, the earlier they start, the better for them. For Meko, we say, well, destruction company, the better they start. If they do not give us electricity so that our people can come back, they talk about development. How can you develop without electricity? How? How is it possible? Tell me a country that has developed without electricity. We have many problems in Biafra land. We have police extortion, numerous checkpoints. We have electricity problem. We have politicians problem. We have inadequate distribution of national allocations in Biafra land. Which one are we going to stop? We have poor educational system. We have no federal presence in Biafra land. We have no good health care. We have no good roads. Which one are we talking? This is a battle that IPOB is launching it with all the vigor we have in ourselves. It doesn't stop us not fighting for our freedom. We have the problem of the food and investment. We have the problem of food scarcity. Go to Biafra land. You come to agriculture. Our people are waiting. They are waiting, thinking somebody will farm, they will go and buy. Sometimes you see some of these foreign investors in agriculture. They did not come to invest to sell their product in Nigeria. It is not new. For example, there are countries like in the Middle East, all of them they do it. Many countries, for example, they can buy land in India. They can buy land in Thailand. They can buy land in Vietnam. All these Asian countries, they will cultivate their rice, cultivate certain things they need. During harvest, they harvest them and move it out of the country too, because they came there to invest, to produce more food. Today, people are thinking, Chinese are buying our cassava. It is not your cassava. It is them that planted it. They didn't buy in the market. They came, they took a land, they farm the cassava, they harvest and sell to their companies because they are using it for flours, for donuts, for many things. But for you are waiting that the Chinese, after farming, they will come to sell it for you. Or the Indians will sell it for you. No, they don't. They didn't come for you. They came for their own country. They are carrying those food to their own country. You can't blame them. That is the agreement for the business. His bid is also to protect the local producers. But the local producers are not looking beyond. The people, when you see a farm, you say, they have planted cassava there. You are thinking in your mind, after they finish harvesting, they will come to your Ekapara, they will come to Yamanako, they will come to Bosi Market to sell it for you. No. They are exporting it because that is why they were given the license to come and farm and export their food. It's a different line of business. So you should not waiting for Indians to come and plant cassava for you and sell for you. Waiting for Indians to... The worst part is everything our people are eating are being imported. And they are complaining it is expensive. It is expensive. It is expensive. You go to Maiduguri, from all the way from Gamboru, like Chad Basin, you import fish. You go to Yoruba land, you import fish, both fresh and dry. What billions of naira into Biafra land? You are the one eating. The Northerners do not eat fish. They don't eat them. You are the one eating it in that place. You are the one eating. You become only consumers. Ordinary bitter leaf, our people cannot plant in their homes. Ordinary scent leaf, they cannot plant. Everybody, 17 years old boys, 18 years old boys, nobody wants to be part of something. And I'm saying it very clearly. There are certain things IPOB is going to take drastic actions on. We don't give a shit who is involved. If we found any school, they say that is where they are training HK. In the Yahoo, in Biafra land, it will be pulled down. Any building, IPOB intelligence officers spotted that in this place is where you are training people to press on the laptop. That place will be demolished. I'm saying it now. And anybody who is offering such classes will have a very big problem with IPO. I do not see the reason why parents will go to buy laptop for their son who just finished secondary school or finished JSS 3 and tell him, this nonsense will not happen in Biafra land under the watch of IPO. It will not happen. You cannot legalize illegality in our land. No, nothing. You can't do that. Traffickers who are trafficking our young girls, 14 years, 15 years, we are seeing them all in Burkina Faso, in African countries, in Libya, everywhere you scatter our young girls. We are coming for you. You are finding them jobs in Toronto. You drop them in Burkina Faso. You drop them in Ghana, in Morocco, especially our young ladies. We are coming, IPUB is coming. It's better now, most of you pack up. A boy comes out from school, if you want a technical job, send him somewhere to do a technical job. If he cannot learn, if they contact IPUB, the IPUB have the ability to train people. We have the ability to go and learn skilled work. Instead, it's a regular button. What kind of society are we building? IPOB must wake up to make sure that this rubbish, because if we pass and allow this kind of set of individual generation to take over Biafra, all our effort is all gone. If we see, you see that most of you are going to Benin to do, it will not happen in Biafra land. Going to Lagos to do, it will not happen in Biafra. We will stop anywhere they are doing HK. They say, I'm anti HK, I know HK. You can't boast with illegality in Biafra land. We will come after you. You can do those things in your bedroom, in your apartment, but you come out and set a school that you are teaching people on Yahoo. I'm telling you, you are making a very big mistake. All of you, in the tap. We found young boys that are supposed to be doing something meaningful with their life. If you say you want to be on social media, be on social media and do something reasonable. The worst part is you come out, you post with such behavior. It will not happen in Biafra land. As long as IPOB remains, this rubbish will not happen in Biafra land. And I'm not going to discuss much about it today, but I'm going to come on air after 30th May. I will be on air, and it will be the subject of discussion. EEDC, all these HK boys opening schools where people say they are coming to learn HK, traffickers, these PGs that are working with the Fulani men, importing them inside our land. All these things must be taken care of by IPO. We are not going to mercy for anybody. We are talking about freedom. We must start to put certain structures, certain orders in our place. You can't rule people when everywhere is scattered, everywhere is full of undisciplined people. First, we are putting down these disciplines that people will understand where we are going. So that when order is given, if you do not put some of these disciplines in order, the Nigerian government and the enemies of Biafra will always be behind to use them to destroy anything we are doing. We must start to sanitize the ground so that when you give an instruction, it will be carried out in Biafra land. It does not stop any plans we have. There are plans we have for this program. We can never say it on Radio Biafra. We can never say